this director. A very early good afternoon, wherever just in the world, good morning and welcome to the GTEC Stadium, Brentford Community Stadium for the Unity Cup final day.
23, Brandon Thomas Asante. 19, Felix Afinkian. Greetings to you all wherever you are, and welcome to more live Unity Cup football from West London. All this week, the GTEC Stadium, home of English Premier League club Brentford, has been home to the four nations playing for the Unity Cup. And this sunny Saturday, the business concludes with the final two matches. This evening, we've got Jamaica facing Nigeria for the trophy, and right now, we are watching the two teams that they beat in midweek. Coming out to the field shortly, Ghana and Trinidad and Tobago. Both of them defeated in their semi-finals, but both great value, having given their all in a pair of excellent and really genuinely entertaining encounters. Still waiting for some of the last fans to come in. Maybe not quite so packed today as it was in midweek. Much earlier kick-off for this, of course, with the final to come later. But so far, this has been a festival of good spirit and good football. The Unity Cup began a generation ago. 2002, a stone's throw from here at the home of Queen's Park Rangers, Loftus Road, when JJ Okocha's Nigerian team lifted the trophy in a one-off game. And of course, this generation of Super Eagles have a chance to emulate that here later on. The GTEC Stadium welcomes back Ghana and Trinidad and Tobago. Following thrilling matches in midweek where both were narrowly beaten, they're back for another outing in the Unity Cup, trying to bow out with third place and looking to give their fans a victory to enjoy. Seriously busy time for the soccer warriors of Trinidad and Tobago. This tournament being a prelude to two upcoming competitive campaigns. Really important for Dwight Yorke to get a look at all of his squad members. And ahead of the action here, we will have the national anthems. There's Dwight Yorke, the Trini coach. His team fought back superbly on Tuesday against Jamaica, from 2 down to level it up at 2-2 before conceding a stoppage time penalty 24 hours on. Game 2 was really going to have to go some to match that, but Ghana and Nigeria certainly managed that. And it is all change from Dwight Yorke today, as suggested and indeed promised by the coach. He's changed his entire starting 11 for Game 2 of this Unity Cup. Title winners' defence force well represented again here, including goalkeeper Saint-Hilaire and the winger Kaheem Thomas, winning their 3rd and 5th caps respectively. Closing on 100 caps, Jovin Jones returns and captains the team. Chance for them to show Dwight Yorke that they deserve a start with the competitive games upcoming. As for Ghana, there are 6 changes from Otto Addo. Atalanta's Ibra Sulemana, part of a completely new midfield trio today. Mohamed Husseini in attack makes his full international debut. So too the flying fullback Caleb Urenki, whose cameo in midweek here was superb. Lawrence Atizigi is back in goal. That position up for grabs, it would seem, for the Black Stars. Jovin Jones, Jordan Ayew, the skippers. Sam Barrett there, Premier League official, taking charge here. And on the evidence of the games we've seen so far, he'll be a busy boy. Ghana for once didn't qualify for the African Cup of Nations. Brought a lot of fans for Wednesday's defeat here to old foes Nigeria. They're looking good in World Cup qualification. That is their next action. As for TNT here, well, they've got all sorts going on. A couple of World Cup qualifiers and the start of the CONCACAF Gold Cup. This is game 2 of 7 in the space of a month. Just these first 2 of them friendlies, the rest even more important. Less pressure on Ghana for sure. On the surface it may look like an end-of-season friendly, but it is far more important to that, certainly for Trinidad and Tobago, who are going to kick us off here. So here we go, 90 more minutes for Ghana and Trinidad and Tobago. Whoever comes 3rd or 4th won't in itself be of huge importance to either, but winning in front of supporters will be, and we hope and expect to be entertained as the Unity Cup concludes in West London this spring Saturday. Jamaica and Nigeria on this pitch a few hours from now with the trophy at stake. Gideon Mensah playing it forward here for Husseini. Lawrence Atizigi, 26th cap now, regular for St Gallen in Switzerland. As for who's the regular between the posts for Ghana, well, that's not entirely clear right now. Benjamin Asare played and played well midweek. They've used 3. Mensah making the run. Ambrosius, the centre-back, thought about finding him. It's a good ball out to Bonsoubar instead. Urenki, clever, back to Bonsoubar. 2 new names combining nicely, and 2 really forward-thinking new names as well, the pair of them. Young right side there for Ghana. Bonsoubar debuted here from the start against Nigeria. Urenki came on. They were both super lively and only ever forward-thinking, and they've won the Black Stars the first corner of this game. Veteran skipper Jordan Ayew always on set-piece duty. There's a first chance to deliver here. and it's good. Found a teammate's head. Decent outswinger. Fairly long way wide from Sulemana. Just had his first season with Atalanta, on the fringes of a very good side that were playing in the Champions League. Played 9 times in Serie A, in what was a good season for La Dea. Given away by Muquet. Here comes Urenki again. So eager, he left the ball behind him almost. Teenager was raring to get on even in his warm-ups, and then he came on and did 90 minutes of work in about 35 minutes. Ambrosius. It's asking a lot of Husseini, and it's asking a little too much of him. Husseini's just had his breakthrough season in Belgian football with Union Saint-Gilloise, and in this senior call-up. Late debut off the bench on Wednesday, and a first start for his country here. A proud moment. Urenki. Ambrosius and Simpson, that back two. Neither experienced. One had a good game, that was Ambrosius, and Simpson had a rather tougher one. Look like they swapped sides here actually from midweek, as Mensah gives it to Ayew, two of the more experienced, the most experienced players in this 11 anyway. Forward by Abu Francis. Urenki with the early cross, and it's a good one for his captain, who couldn't quite get there on the stretch, but that's a lovely delivery. Ghana making the stronger start here a few minutes in. Husseini with the challenge on Kaheem Thomas. The Soccer Warriors get the respite with the free kick. Now, how close was Jordan Ayew to this? Urenki went early. It's a lovely delivery, isn't it? Right in that gap. I don't think it was beyond him, it was more about sorting out the stride pattern than anything else. Francis keeps it moving. Bonsubar. Another good ball. And that's an even better chance. Husseini arriving in the middle with the glancing blow. Needed just a bit more of his head on it, and it may well have found the bottom corner. Working it nicely though. Really bright start from the Ghanaians here. Might be in again. Ayew! Fabulous hit! And they've made that bright start count. Jordan Ayew made that look easy. When you're a player of his class, it's easy to do that, I guess. Thumbs up from Otto Addo. And his most experienced player, nonchalantly strokes the Black Stars into the lead with a lovely hit. They gave him too much room, and he's made them pay. Cheap turnover. There's the space. Made that look so routine. What a goal that is. 31st goal for Ghana. Still 20 behind the great Asamoah Gyan. And the first Ghanaian to play for and coach Ghana at a World Cup has a happy start here. Otto Addo's team in front. Looking for his 10th win across his 2 spells as national team coach. He's missing a few regulars in this squad. Still got some seasoned pros as well as some emerging talent. The Soccer Warriors are going to have to try and fight back again. There were 2 goals down, remember, to Jamaica and made it 2-2 before that late loss. Here's Husseini getting it back from Ayew. Lovely move, shame about the finish, but they're cutting them open at will here. That's 4 or 5 good attacks already from Ghana. Trinidad and Tobago definitely, you'd say, were looking on the open side against Jamaica. There were plenty of gaps like this. Lee Him is up again, having been down, the Trini centre-back. Husseini will be fancying a first Ghanaian goal on his full Ghanaian debut here. Bowled out by Saint-Hilaire. Nothing as of yet, only 8 minutes in of the Soccer Warriors going forward. Tough start for Dwight York's team here. Very much on the back foot. Francis dropping in confidently, and he knew where the space was and who was in it. Urenki, for once, not going on the charge. Bonsu Ba. Urenki again. Good crop of younger generation Ghanaians coming through and getting their chance in this Unity Cup. See when some of the more established names come back, how many will have done themselves enough credit to be involved when the World Cup qualifiers begin. Final day of August, 3 months from now, that's their next outing, and they're well set, Ghana. They're looking good to be at the big show next summer in the States, and Canada and Mexico. Ambrosius, was he clipped? Sam Barrett says yes, he was. You don't get that here in the Premier League. Raheem Thomas, another one of the Defence Force players who've just won the title back in the Caribbean. Not seen him have a chance to do anything going forward yet on the right wing. Finally got a bit of possession in Ghanaian territory here. Dwayne Marquette. Sheldon Batto. Marquette did well to keep hold of that. Here's Thomas. Oh, given away cheaply again. We've already done that a couple of times. Bonsu Ba will be quick enough to get there onto Ayew's pass. Ghana looking for number 2. And very nearly finding it. Bonsu Ba with a good hit. Saint-Hilaire with a save to match it. Ghana are good enough without help. They're getting a fair bit of it here. Lovely way to pass from Ayew. Ba Bonsu's eyes lit up here. A chance for a first goal for his country. That was close. Another one of their Belgian-based players, plays for Genk, Christopher Ba Bonsu. I think that was just heading inside the post. Ayew with another corner. Busy 6-yard box, and it's right in there, and it's 2! And a wonderful moment for Razak Simpson. His first Ghanaian goal. He had a really tough night here against Nigeria the other night. He put one in his own net. Ghana have begun on fire here. Otto Addo's team 2-0 up. Commanding centre-back header from another really good Ayew corner. And the inquest beginning already for Dwight York. and the Soccer Warriors. Well, yes, they were 2-0 down against Jamaica and fought back, but this is super early to be 2 down. Good jump, perfect header. You don't save those. Brentford is a rather happier place to be for Razak Simpson tonight than it was in midweek. Great header at the right end. TNT just haven't got going yet. Marquette on the charge. All these games have been open, full of attacking intent. Sure, both will still go for it. Still early days for Dwight York. It's only his 7th game in charge. But Caribbean nations all-time great. Captained them to their 1 World Cup. Oh, that's a giveaway to Jovin Jones. And they need him to step up. And they've got a good chance, a better chance than usual, of qualifying for the next one. Here's Marquette. First shot blocked, second shot off target. That's a little bit more like it. Johannes Hamilton, just his 2nd cap in here. And a threat from Dwight York's men. Something they need to remind Ghana of, that they can pose. Long way off, but certainly a little better. Ambrosius out for Ghana. Commanding header from Mick Bateau. Because the host nations of next year's World Cup are who they are, it makes the CONCACAF picture for qualification a little different, and it gives Trinidad and Tobago a better chance than usual. Just that 1 World Cup that Dwight York captained them to. And even though they didn't score a goal, they did take a point, and it was a huge, big deal to be there. More with the challenge. Ghana will have a free kick. Sam Barrett just a word. And I'll tell you what, it's pretty uncompromising, isn't it? Wallop. Rion Moore, who's barely had a kick. He's the one who's down here. Currently in the main round of qualification, still early in that, Trinidad and Tobago and CONCACAF. They should make it through to the next round of that. It's a curious kind of challenge, isn't it? More on Sulemana. Seems to have come off worse, but it'll be okay. Essentially, Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica, Panama, Costa Rica. They'll be the nations playing for what will ultimately be 3 more CONCACAF places at the World Cup. Certainly not had a better chance of making it since the one and only they have had back in '06. It's close enough to Saint-Hilaire to not be a problem. Well read by Ambrosius. He's taken to this international game pretty well. These 2 games, only his 3rd and 4th caps. He plays at St Gallen with the keeper, Atizigi, and he looks very comfortable in there already. And his partner, who had a wobbly evening, has had a good start today. Bonsubar, off he goes again. Now, who got the final touch there? Goal kick. No Denzel Smith in this squad, who played 2 qualifiers so far. Jabari Santaler in today. The veteran 40-year-old Marvin Phillip, closing on 100 caps played here in the Jamaica game, and was beaten by a couple of penalties and a spectacular overhead kick. Justin Garcia. Bateau. Another Belgian-based player. There's quite a few in both camps here, actually. Bateau plays for Beveren. A little bit cheap with their turnovers at the moment, and it's costing them another classy pass from Jordan Ayew. And then a very ambitious one from Bonsu Ba. Moore coming in short, a little confused by it, gives away the throw. Francis Simpson. Dropping in short, Sulemana. Isaiah Lee thought he had a sniff of stealing that. Urenki. Sulemana. There'll be Francis there. So nearly scored. The last gasp equaliser here in that brilliant match against Nigeria. Awesome save denied him. What would have made it 2-2. Nice ball for Husseini here. Found himself some room, and he's won himself a corner. That's a good hit. It's pretty central, but it still needed saving. Tipped over Santaler. Almost all the pressure here coming from the Black Stars. Already 2 goals up and looking strong. Finding gaps and then creating more. The slip helped there, obviously. Jesse Williams relieved, having lost his footing. Now these have been dangerous so far. All 3 of them. There's a crowd on the penalty spot waiting to make their move, and now they do. Ayew straight into them. That's a good grab in and amongst the crowd. Do that. Caleb Urenki. Excellent from Mensah. He was pulled back by Jovin Jones. Play will go on though. Good advantage played, Sam Barrett. Bonsu Ba on the charge again. Really well dispossessed. Won it back quickly though, and that's been a feature of it. Either through their own good play or something a little more sloppy. Oh, lovely touch from Sulemana. And Bonsu Ba open and available again. Big gaps here, Ghana exploiting them so far really well. It could be 3, and maybe it should be 3. Jordan Ayew on the dive. Twice he's been found, or nearly found, from that right side. Defensively, TNT look there for the taking here. Tough gig for Sivonis Hamilton, having Bonsu Ba running at him permanently. They're going to need their warrior spirit here. Halfway through the first half. A very definite second best thus far. TNT. Moquette. And again, Ambrosius confidently striding up from centre-back, believing he can win it and winning it. That scratcher for the skipper, Jovin Jones. Husseini's interested here. It's an important touch from Williams. Bato finds Moquette. And then a little nudge on Lee Him. Just a second cap for Lawrence Ogyekun there. Plays with Abu Francis in Belgium at Cercle Bruges, so that'll be part of Otto Addo's thinking, I'm sure, playing two younger players who already play together in midfield. Outside the ground and inside, Jamaica fans here early ahead of the final. Steve McLaren's team taking on Nigeria. It's kicking off about 4 hours from now. Decent ball forward, well cut out. Now, was that a foul? Yes, it was. Justin Garcia looked like he got pulled back there. Free kick in a decent position here. It's not an impossible angle to shoot from. At that same end on Tuesday night here, Kevin Molino profited from one of these. Free kick, parried back out with a little bit of the post as well. Look out for the rebounds. That's how they made it 2-2 in their comeback then. See who reacts first and fastest, if the wall can be beaten. Kaheem Thomas. And it is him, the wall's done its job, but that's worth a hit. Oh, and what a hit! Dwayne Moquette with a rocket, so unlucky, crashing back off the upright by some distance, their nearest moment yet. Wonderful strike from the TNT number 9. Oh, he's really got hold of this. And Atizigi was not moving. Beautiful, clean hit. But the break is on here for Bonsubar. Just slowed it down, but he'll up the pace again now. Sulemana. Mensah, back to Ambrosius. Simpson. Bonsubar. It's an effort on target from Ogyekun, but no more than that. Okay, where's the number 9 that doesn't remotely play as that player? creative midfield force, if anything. Jovan Jones dropping deep. Brother Alvin on the bench. Luquet to Hamilton. Flag up here. Kane Thomas just a little sloppy in getting back. Now this is well worth another look. Kane Thomas with the initial free kick. You cannot strike a football any cleaner than that. Fraction away from what might have been the start of yet another TNT comeback here at the G-Tech. Ambrosius hoisting it for Bonsubar, been a permanent threat. Here he goes again. Well, he's absolutely got the beating, not just of Siavonis Hamilton, but probably anyone out there, actually. He's that quick. Can sort out the delivery, he's going to be some threat. Offside by some distance there. Maybe Francis caught upfield. Mensah well in, Luquet straight back onto it though. And that's a really poor pass. Thomas looks so disappointed, he should have received it instead. There's a counter on for Ghana. Jesse Williams tackled from the wrong side. Husseini trying to scamper away. Jabari Saint-Hilaire isn't just having a nap. There is some treatment coming on for him, and this may well be something a little more tactical from Dwight York. Not uncommon nowadays to see that. Dwight York has got a lot of seriously important football matches coming up. Play St Kitts in the World Cup qualifier, and then Costa Rica, their big rivals, one of their big rivals for CONCACAF World Cup qualification. That's just 4 days later, and then they're in the CONCACAF Gold Cup in a tough group. The USA, Saudi. A smiling Jordan Ayew, and well he might be. Beautiful opening goal. The veteran skipper, really sweet strike, and then an assist to follow onto the head of Radak Simpson. The captain with his 31st for his country, and the new defender with his first. One suspects Jabari Santalaire's okay to continue his third appearance for his nation. He's another one of that Defence Force crew. Dwight York, 72 times capped for Trinidad and Tobago. Skippered them in that Germany World Cup in '06. 6 major medals won with Manchester United, and arguably a part of their best ever team. Many would say so. His first season under Sir Alex Ferguson. He won the Golden Boot, the FA Cup, the Premier League, and of course the Champions League. That treble-winning team. Not a bad first season. By a long, long, long way, the most decorated player all time of his nation. Beloved of Aston Villa fans as well. Little bit of space here, and a lot of it for Gideon Mensah. How about that for a long ball? Mensah quickly closed down, but Ghana remain on the prowl. Really nicely worked. Husseini. Big deflection on the Francis hit, brings yet another corner. Plenty of options here, neat football in tight spaces. May have been curling wide of the other post, but it ricocheted off Marquette, not Jordan Ayew. And he had another corner. Short option exercised. Husseini. Ayew again. They're all still waiting for that cross. Maybe it comes now, it does. Simpson. Another good-looking cross, real teaser. Ayew, clever dummy, surrounded by red and black. Urenki, that's too deep. It's so deep, it's turned into a useful pass for Ambrosius. Husseini. And eventually they managed to close ranks, and maybe there's a counter on of their own here. Isaiah Lee has not been able to hold it up, but he has at least won a foul. Williams, Marquette and Jones. Moved on by Lee Him, that's more like it. Rion Moore, confident, strong run from a strong player, cut out by Simpson. First glimpse of him doing that, and that is his thing. Powerful wide forward. And looking to impress as well. Rion Moore is a free agent now. Disappointing cross. Otto Addo played in 2 World Cups and skippered the 2000 African Cup of Nations team for Ghana. But in terms of this season, internationally speaking, not been great. 1-1 draw with Angola in November saw them miss out on qualification for the Cup of Nations. First time in a generation they've not been involved in that tournament. It did not go down well, as you can imagine. World Cup wise, no problem. Been to 4 of the last 5. Little slip from Saint-Hilaire at the other end. Nervy moment. Francis. Suleiman. Bonsubar just taking up a central position, and that allows Urenki here to run into the wide right space. Ayew, Urenki again. Very deep TNT. Here's Hosseini. Mensah. Flying stop, and he nearly let it slip. Gratefully grabbed, second time around on the deck. What is a team full of either or both, indeed, of young or inexperienced, rarely capped players. Gideon Mensah, Jordan Ayew are the standout two with plenty of experience. You can see Mensah managing the defence from left back. He played centrally after an enforced reshuffle here midweek. That is Iggy to Simpson. Razak Simpson, one of the 4 home-based Ghanaian club players called up for this squad. Mensah, lovely weight. Mohamed Hosseini. Jordan Ayew breaking into the middle. And that's well cut out by Maquette. Rion Moore. Hamilton. Just cannot get into the game, Isaiah Lee. Look how deep he's had to come. He's done well there to win the foul and the free kick. TNT centre forward. The slimmest of slim pickings so far, and now he's got a little bit of a knock for his troubles. Sam Barrett checking he's okay. Bonsubar trying to win it through the legs. So limping Isaiah Lee, making his way back up front. 13th cap for him tonight. Confidently taken down by Mensah. Swivels away from the attentions of Isaiah Lee. Really confident first half display this from Ghana, helped by 2 pretty early goals. There's the scorer of the second of them. And look at the space for Urenki. And he's found Ayew. Beautifully moved. What a goal this would be. What a goal it is. Hosseini celebrates like Simpson before him. His first goal for Ghana. It's their 3rd of a dominant first half here, and that was brilliant. Yes, there were gaps to exploit, but that is back to front to back of the net in no time at all. Trinidad and Tobago absolutely sliced open by that. Out to Urenki. He didn't muck about getting it into Ayew. Quickly moved on by him, and another calm, cool finish into that corner. Good goals. You always feel like you might have a chance of getting back from 2-0 down, but now it's 3, and you feel like if they need or want to, Ghana can get more. Lovely moment for him on his full debut, his first international goal. Little flick from Ayew, a good one. Jones holding off Sulemana. Big moment that, Dwayne Marquette's shot against the post. That goes in, maybe there's a bit of a different feel. You still reckon that Ghana would have their chances because they do look open at the back. Hard not to think that that third goal has killed the contest here, if not the entertainment. More. Back to Garcia. There'll be plenty of sports science involved in terms of how many minutes which players get for Dwight York here. It's a completely different 11, and that has to be taken into account too. What they've got coming up, managing those minutes, all part of the plan. We'll see what he goes for after the break. Try and give them something to cheer about. We go into the final minute of this first half. Pretty good smiles for 3-0 down. What's the plan, Dwight? Urenki. Breakthrough season in Denmark with Nordsjælland, Caleb Urenki, and there was a little bit of a buzz about him being involved in the Ghanaian squad for the first time. He has seriously justified that. That second half performance here against Nigeria, and another impressive first half here. Ayew and Ambrosius letting his captain take over. One added minute, and there might be a chance for a fourth goal. Bonsu Bar here. Tight angle. Off the bar, and the offside flag is up for the rebound. Thought Bonsu Bar had wasted his moment there when he could have taken it himself, but he's nearly created a fourth Ghanaian goal here, right at the end of the first half. Extremely eagle-eyed officiating. It would not have counted. It would not have been 4-0. The offside flag up. Fuseni will be happy enough with the 1 goal. And Ghana more than happy enough with 3 of them. It's Trinidad and Tobago who rather trudge off the pitch here. Jordan Ayew looking like he's completely in control of this game. His team very much are. He scored one and made one. The skipper with a lovely hit. Expect lots of changes from him. Renato Addo is coach. And certainly from Dwight York, whose soccer warriors have got to fight back. That might be a little too much for them here, but a completely dominant first half Ghanaian display here. Ayew with the first, Razak Simpson with his first goal for his country with his second, and Mohamed Fuseni wrapping up a brilliant first half scoreline for Otto Addo and Ghana. They're about to have their summer break. go into the interval here in this final outing. 3 goals up, Trinidad and Tobago 0, Ghana 3. 45 minutes to play for Ghana and for Trinidad and Tobago at this year's Unity Cup. And Dwight York, I'm sure this would have been pre-planned anyway, regardless of scoreline, but he is making what looks like a quadruple half-time substitution there. Brent Sam, another one of the Defence Force crew, coming soon. Looks like the Ghanaian side, with their 3-goal lead, is staying as was for now. So Siobhan's Hamilton making way. Andre Raymond just waiting his turn because Noah Powder has just come on anyway. There's Noah Powder, plays in New York for Westchester. There's Andre Raymond, who plays a little closer to here than that, up in Scotland. John Paul Roachford, off the bench again, as he was here in midweek. And there is Brent Sam, one of the 6 title winners with Defence Force in this squad. So a quadruple change. And they could do with 4 goals to match the 4 changes. Let's see what the reshuffle is. Looks like Roach with a straight swap for Moore on the left of the attack. Sam up top for Lee. And it's a comfortable cushion for Ghana. 3 goals to the good and a couple of really good goals in there. Simpson's header wasn't bad, that was his long pass in search of Hosseini. Just to confirm, Christian Lee Him and Siobhan's Hamilton making way. So too Lee and Moore. Moore's replacement, an instant target for that. John Paul Roachford plays at the famous Port of Spain club. Andre Raymond here. Jovin Jones. Powder keeps it moving. Thomas on the run, picking out Brent Sam. He's laying it back for a teammate that wasn't there. Zirenki drills it a long, long way for safety. Ambrosius into Hosseini. You'll remember this international break, both of those two, that's for sure. Coming of age in international footballing terms. It's calmly done by Jesse Williams. Heavy touch from Ayew. Moquette. Ayew again. It's always good awareness. Peripheral vision is Urenki. Francis was strong enough to hold off Jovin Jones. Not accurate enough with his pass. They couldn't get counter on here. Those thoughts short-lived. Ayu, pretty free roll. Bonsubar was just holding his run, hoping for a little poke ball in behind. Urenki will keep them up there with the throw instead. Happy coach. Next in action, 5 months today, with the World Cup qualification points on the line. They are currently top of their African group. Bonsubar making that charge again. Applauded by his captain. He hasn't quite got those pick-outs right just yet, but that one did ricochet the way of Agyekum. New on the left with those half-time changes. Andre Raymond here. Able to eat up the ground. Roachford through the legs of Urenki, and Raymond again, skipping away from the challenge, but Urenki is keen and hungry, and he's not going to let go lightly. He's forced him back well there. Here's Noah Powder. 29th cap for him, played all over the US. Still does. Look at Jones. Nice shimmy. And a deflection on the Roachford shot that makes it super simple for Atizigi. Sulemana dropping in. Playing in that midfield engine where normally Thomas Partey might be. Well, without a fair few. Adi Seydu of Rennes out with an ACL injury. Lamptey, Partey. And then the current real stars, Semenyo and Kudus, who play not so far from here. The Premier League, they're missing. Lovely touch from Ayu, but I suspect the flag will go up. And that's a bit of a collision. And they've both felt it by the looks of it. Worth scampering on for sure. But Agyekum was definitely offside. This is why you want the flags going up earlier, but I think we all know that's not going to happen. It's definitely off. You can see it here. And he did his best to stop, in fairness, Agyekum. Right at the end, you could just see him put the brakes on when he knows he's not going to make it, just there. He can't really stop himself, though, with the momentum. That could be a painful one. Maybe one that requires a change. There's any consideration that concussion could be involved here. I think I've just seen Otto Addo either asking or suggesting whether that should be a change. He's up pretty quick, that's always a good sign, if not definitive. Jamaica fans in the house for the final against Nigeria later. This ground steadily filling up over the course of the day ahead of that evening kick-off for the trophy. This third place match comfortably in Ghana's favour right now. Before this Unity Cup, Ghana's last action was in March, international doubleheader there. A couple of wins. Beat Chad and Madagascar 5-0 and 3-0. Simpson back home to Atazigi. Not really seen any saves from him. One shot whizzing past him and crashing off his upright. Probably like to be able to show his coach a little more than that. Brent Sam doing the tackling back there, the replacement centre forward, but having to come deep just to get involved even in a 50-50. Out by Saint-Hilaire. Good touch that from Roachford. And then a cheeky effort. But Atazigi watched all the way. Right on cue, he has had a save to make, albeit for one. Mensah. Into Husseini. It's a cheap giveaway by Simpson. He's a lucky boy. He definitely got fouled having won it back, and the yellow card is going to be out for the challenge. Roachford is going to be booked here. First name taken by Sam Barrett. Simpson is fortunate because he gave that away and the ricochet favoured him, and then he was definitely fouled. That was a poor ball, and that was a poor challenge. The substitute is the first to be cautioned here, and that's the effort. Just preceded it. Sulemana. Feels like the foot's off the gas a little bit from Ghana here. Mensah. Sulemana. On go the breaks into Bonsubar. It's a nice touch. Husseini looking for his captain. Didn't find him. Did that stay in for Roachford? That must have been tight. Whole of the ball? Well, it's been given as such. Ghana's throw. Whole of the ball, whole of the line. Given now. Sulemana. Mensah. 30-second cap. The player who's been up and down like a yo-yo in the top two divisions of France. Auxerre managing to stay up this term. Another cheap giveaway from Simpson, and he's bailed out by good work from Ibra Sulemana. For big money from Cagliari last summer, Sulemana to Atalanta. Slightly more an eye on the future than the present. Ghana looking for number 4 here. And Ayew is in the middle, and they've got number 4. Didn't need a touch from Ayew either. I think that's gone through the keeper with a bit of a touch via Agyekum, who with a cheeky smile has at least helped Ghana to an unassailable 4-goal lead. I think that's come off the inside of his open legs there. It's unfortunate for Jabari Saint-Hilaire. In a curious way, for Ghana to open up the lead even more. Yeah, it's not convincing, and closer inspection is not going to do Jabari Saint-Hilaire any more favours here. Should have done better. going to be the catalyst for multiple changes from the Ghanaian bench too. So, coming first, a new debutant, Abdul Issa is replacing Agyekum, who got the bag on the head and then kind of got a goal. Like to give it to him. Also making way, Sulemana in midfield, to be replaced by Majid Ashimeru. That'll be a straight swap in there. Ashimeru of Anderlecht on for his 12th cap, back in the fold again with this squad, having not been last time out. And as Jordan Ayew makes way, his replacement, who wasn't available midweek for one reason and another, Felix Afena-Gyan, on for his 8th cap. Juventus youngster. So half an hour to play. No doubt who's finishing third at the Unity Cup. Like Issa has taken on the kind of right central midfield role. And look at the number 5 here, Bonsupa. Both games right from the off, meaning business. No surprise with Jordan Ayew having made way, that Gideon Mensah has taken the armband. Got more caps than most of the rest of them put together now. Simpson, Urenki. Ziggy, I think he's overhit that one. It was out of play before. Bar can get there. Top player too, Otto Addo. 15-year club career spent in the Bundesliga. Began and ended at Hamburg. Hanover, Mainz, Dortmund in between. Was assistant, then he was interim, then he left, now he's back. Inside into Ashimeru. There's a little late challenge coming in on Gideon Mensah there. Kaim Thomas, the one who arrived a little bit late to the party. Sam Barrett was in there before that. Nothing became a something. All friends again. Half an hour to play. Mensah taking control. Nicely offered infield, Abu Francis, and here comes Mensah, and plenty forward with him. Fenician! That is some strike. Nearly caught out Saint-Hilaire. That had real dip and movement on it. What a hit. Quite a short backlift as well. Roof of the net rather than the back of it, but not by much. Cracking effort. He's a young forward still, back in the fold after a couple of years of absence at international level. Has scored once, this is his 8th cap. What a goal that would have been. Urenki heads it forward towards him, and that's good hold-up play from Afenician. But never backward and coming forward, and this is him again closing down here. Composed from Simpson, risky from Urenki, and now the flag's up. Well, Bonsubar was conspicuously trying to not be involved, and then he was. Afenician, I think, was coming from an onside position. Trinidad and Tobago have had a 2-2 draw with Grenada and a 7-1 win over the Bahamas in their qualifying group. It's to get into another qualifying group from which only the top nation will go through, and there are 3 of those groups. So basically, in the CONCACAF region, there are 3 places up for grabs, but you've got to bear in mind that USA, Mexico, Canada are already in anyway, so it is a different qualifying picture for the 2026 World Cup. Jean-Paul Rochford isn't going to be taking it from there. Like a word in the ear of Urenki and nothing more. Noah Powder is going to deliver here. Not seen too much of that warrior spirit from TNT here. Still a quarter of the game to go. Let's get something on the scoreboard for their fans. Low, disappointing, and easily picked off by Urenki. Powder's got it back. Smart pass. Jovin Jones. Here comes Jesse Williams. Pretty quiet day at the office for Lawrence Atizigi. More Ghanaian changes coming shortly. Meanwhile, Bonsubar keeps going for that cutback. This one is cut out. Corner for Ghana. Well tracked, Justin Garcia. Right place, right time. With no Jordan Ayew to take. The debutant Abdul Isa, the teenager, is going to take this. Deep delivery from Isa, not a bad one actually. It seemed to be in the vicinity for Ambrosius to attack. couldn't quite do that. Jovin Jones surrounded, a hungry pack of Ghanaians winning it back here. Bonsu Bar, Ambrosius. Oh, that's brilliantly kept in. Before the throw can be taken, we might need some treatment here. Sheldon Bateau. It was, who somehow managed, well, not only to get the challenge in, but to keep it in play. That is improvisation of the highest order. Bit of arm, bit of face, bit of body, bit of leg. It'll all work out. Get something in the way, and he did. Otto Addo dipping into his bench again. We're going to see Salis Abdul Samid, experienced player at this level, and Brandon Thomas Asante, who scored his first Ghana goal here in midweek. You'd have thought now would be the sensible time to do it. Referee Sam Barrett just checking on if Sheldon Bateau's okay. Straight swap in the middle of the park then. Abu Francis replaced by Salis Abdul Samid. And some indecision here as to who else is coming off, actually. Is Brandon Thomas Asante coming on for? Well, Foseni sat down. Whether that means they might change their mind about who's coming off, well, we'll see. Foseni looks like he's cramping, but busy week for Foseni. Debut off the bench, first start, first goal, and ending with cramp. Sheldon Bateau seemingly okay. And what's the plan with Brandon Thomas Asante? That's what he's trying to find out. And if he is coming on, who's he coming on for? It is Husseini. So Brandon Thomas Asante just missed out on Premier League promotion with Coventry City. Scored a nicely taken goal on his third appearance midweek from the bench. There he is. He's going to be attacking that same goal now and taking up the same position that the departing Foseni there did have. Left side of the Ghanaian attack. Can they find a way to goal? Muket, the intended target of that pass, has come the closest. Keeper Atizigi wasn't getting anywhere near that. That's really been the only serious threat. The Caribbean nation here. It's a pretty firm barge that from Jovin Jones on young Issa. A slightly frustrated challenge from the captain. Not quite shoulder to shoulder. Ball cut out. It's coming back again. Issa. Bonsu Bar. And that's just squeezed through everybody and out the other side. Didn't look like it took a touch, and indeed goal kick is the call. Well, he looks every bit, doesn't he, the raw young winner that you've seen in these games. Pace, confidence, some good trickery. Just needs some sharpening up on the final product. Winifred Schaefer in the middle of that picture there, next to the recently departed Husseini. He's the technical director. So technically, he's probably Otto Addo's boss. Yellow card out for the challenge by Ashimeru that brings this free kick. Another change happening here. This second half has been super fractured by them. Dante Gilbert of PSV Eindhoven, or at least of their youth team, is going to replace Jesse Williams. Jesse Williams, I wonder if he's caught any eyes today. He's a free agent now. Had been playing in the US, open to offers by all accounts. Good challenge. Now Issa able to turn. Mensah to Thomas Asante. Bato seems fine again with a long launch forward. Cheap offside, Afenaghian the guilty party this time. Bonsu. He got man first, did he? Andre Raymond, that's the call, and he's yellow carded for it. This is a pretty decent position for a delivery. Abdul Issa here, promoted from the under-20 squad. Got to take the chances when they come. No Kudus, no Semenyo, Kamaldeen Sulemana, Iñaki Williams. They're missing a fair few, Ghana, in their squad here. Chance to shine in all that, and plenty of options to get on the end of this. There are 8 Ghanaian targets in that TNT box. Issa is deep. It's kept in play, and Thomas Asante couldn't quite get over the top of it to head it down. All he could try and do was divert it with a loopy one. They have looked susceptible from set plays, Dwight York's team today. Thomas Asante dispossessed. Marquette had to offload to Roachford sooner. Didn't come, and now they might get caught on account of themselves. Bonsu Bar, that's another late challenge. Noah Powder, he's booked as well. These are racking up a bit here. Roachford, Raymond and Powder all off the bench, and all of them cautioned. "80 minutes in. But not for him. Should feel fresher than that. Maybe a bit of frustration about that. Simpson, little chip. Gilbert. Sam just eased out of it by Ambrosius. He looks a real fine, Stefan Ambrosius. Only his 4th cap here. Good performance in both outings. Proper commanding centre-back. Shimeru. Thomas Asante looking for Issa. He collides. Urenki. Oh, what a chance! And Bonsu Bar has his head in his hands, but the ball should be in the net. He should have his first international goal. What a shame. He can smile because it's 4-0, but that would have been a lovely moment for him. He was begging for it to be cut back by Urenki, who duly obliged. Whoops. It's not even close. Couldn't sort his feet out. Good early ball that from Powder. Have Trinidad and Tobago got a goal in them before the full-time whistle here? Been pretty obvious from early on who's going to win this third-place match at the Unity Cup. Maybe something for their supporters to enjoy. Roachford. Ambrosius there again. Minimum of fuss defending, but always in the right place, seemingly at the right time. That is a handy habit, and it's no accident. Here he is again. Urenki and Bonsu Bar, a couple of definite pluses for Otto Addo. Youngsters who he's given the chance to in this Unity Cup. And with everyone fully fit and available, are they going to start for Ghana? Probably not. But options for sure, and new options that he can now see on a public stage. What they can give him. Prior to the expected couple of wins in the World Cup qualifying in March, Ghana were actually winless in 8 games across the various international outings, competitive and otherwise. Good ball from Roachford to Marquette. Now into Brent Sam, who stuck out a long leg but couldn't control it. He's kept it in. Powder. Not quite on the wavelength. Two or 3 hours from now, Nigeria, Jamaica for the Unity Cup. Both winning brilliant semi-finals on Tuesday and Wednesday. And it's filling up here ahead of that one all the time. This was always likely to be the least thrilling of the four contests, but we've still had 4 goals. His Bonsubara could have had one himself. Urenki, Thomas Asante, and behind him Aziz wanted the dummy, but I think that's totally fair enough for Thomas Asante to take it on. Saint-Hilaire making the save. I wonder if there's a call here for a dummy, because look at Issa behind him, completely open. Nice control, too central with the shot. Meanwhile, down the other end, Brent Sam. Precious little for him to go on since coming on at the break. He wins his team a throw. Suddenly, it's a 4-on-3. It's just too firm for the run of Issa. Jabari Saint-Hilaire well off his line. He liked the intent, very nearly the execution. Urenki. Shimeru away from the powder challenge. That's a better way to pass. Thomas Asante, options in the middle, including Bonsubara. Well, he's getting closer. Feel like time's just going to run out on the 20-year-old for that first goal, but my goodness, he's been involved in pretty much every attack they've had across these 2 games, Christopher Bonsubara. And even though he was at fault for 1 goal, beaten by 3 others, Jabari Saint-Hilaire's made some important saves here. Anywhere near a corner, that's probably 5-0. It's a good pick out that from Thomas Asante. He's now making his own run through the middle. Afenesian. Look at Urenki. Well, Afenesian did, and he's found him after a fashion. I got the ball, says Andre Raymond. Good job too when you're on a yellow card. Is Roachford. Nice ball for Jovan Jones, holding off the challenge of Salis Abdul Samid. Dwayne Marquette given away. 3 minutes and probably a little to add on. Not that that's hugely necessary, but officials officious, probably. That's a foul. Afenesian pretty blatantly pulled down. Ashimedi. Nice take for the busy Bonsubara, and he's so nearly threaded that through to Afenesian. Suddenly, 4v5 here. Jovan Jones for Trinidad and Tobago nearly left the ball behind. Just running out of puff a little bit, as they have in fairness, albeit with a much changed side that has to be remembered, is Raymond. Good cross for Brent Sam. What a lovely ball in that was. Such an inviting delivery from Andre Raymond. And it looked like he got there, Brent Sam. It really did. Time to run well. Oh, he just stuck out the boot, needed a graze. Couldn't find it. Meanwhile, at the other end, moments before, Thomas Asante with a lovely ball here. Bonsubara, power. Needed to be nearer a corner. If it had been, surely that was 5. strong challenge from Gilbert and needed to be. As we go into the final minute of normal time. Mensah smashing it forward, he wants his clean sheet. Close to getting it. Roachford is away from Urenki, trying his best to fight in there, tooth and nail any way he can. That's well stepped across. Captain Mensah to the rescue. That Ghanaian clean sheet seems more likely now. Issa. Clever run from Afenisian, made him the space. He'd like handball, he's not going to get it. And that's our 90 minutes. And there's our final whistle. No contest in the end. Otto Addo's men beating Dwight York's men, and pretty comfortably too. Ghana have got a bit of a break. Trinidad and Tobago have got some serious games coming up. Razak Simpson, when he made it 2 after Captain Ayew had made it 1-0 early on, I think that was pretty much a done deal in terms of who'd be winning third place at this year's Unity Cup. Mohamed Hosseini added a third right before half-time for Ghana. And Jabari Saint-Hilaire, well, that'll have to go down as an own goal, the goal that made it 4-0. Didn't really see much of Trinidad and Tobago as an attacking force, certainly not as much as we did in that excellent Tuesday night game here against Jamaica. The Soccer Warriors beaten in both outings. The Black Stars of Ghana, they'd love to have beaten Nigeria here and gave them a really good game on Wednesday, but they have followed it up with a comfortable win here. And it's the Ghanaian flag that's flying high at Brentford. Third place is theirs at the Unity Cup. They've beaten Trinidad and Tobago by 4-0.
comfortable win in the end, some superb finishes, Jordan Ayew's in particular. How pleased are you today with the performance?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. I think we did well, especially in the first half. Second half we slowed down a little bit, but still created some chances. I think we could have scored some more. There was one situation in the first half where we were a little bit lucky, but I think in all it was a well-deserved win.
You've had some big players missing this week, Kudus, Semenyo, Partey in particular, but you've had the likes of Faseni and Thomas Asante to come in and take their chance. How pleased are you with that?
Yeah, in general, I think we got a lot of answers. It's always good to also look for the future, and I think some of the boys used their chances. They did really, really well, and surely we will continue to observe them. And for us, we played well in the last World Cup qualifiers. To decide in September, but we will still observe them, how they do in their clubs. But yeah, today, like I said, I'm very, very satisfied.
Finally, what does it mean to cap off this week with a win? It's the first Unity Cup in over 20 years. What does it mean to you?
Yeah, a lot for us. It's more than just football. It's about coming together. It's about to unite. We're all from African descent, and it's so nice for us to come together, but also for the spectators, for them to see us. There's a large community here in London, and I think it's good that we all come together and meet and celebrate despite the results.
Thank you very much today. Thank you. Particularly was spectacular. How pleased are you today with today's performance?
Obviously, it's really pleasing to end with a victory. We wanted to win the cup, but unfortunately we couldn't. I think we reacted really well after Nigeria, and that's the most important thing. And now we can all go to holidays with a smile.
You've had some bigger players missing this week, like Kudus, Thomas Partey, Antoine Semenyo as well. Heading into the World Cup qualifiers, how important was it for the likes of Thomas Asante, for example, to get a good opportunity?
Well, it's that chance, you know. Like I said, the others couldn't make it, but it's Ghana, we have a lot of players, and they had their chances, and some of them took it well. So it's part of the game. We're not only a team, we're a whole country, and there's a lot of players, so everyone deserves a chance.
And just a word on the fans this week. It's been a celebratory field for the 3 match days. How important was it to put on a performance in front of those today?
Well, it was really important, like I said, even for ourselves, our confidence, to at least go on holidays with a smile, and we can be happy with the performances the second half against Nigeria and the game today. So honestly, I congratulate the boys, I congratulate the technical staff for their support, and obviously it's not easy at this period to stay focused, but we all stayed focused and we did the job. So I want to thank everyone, and hopefully we can build on this for the future matches.
Brilliant. Well done today, Jordan. Thank you very much.
Well, Dwight York, you've had 2 games here. You've got some seriously big games coming up. What have you found out about your squad over this week here at Brentford?
Well, I get to learn a lot about my team as well. Listen, we thought when we come into this tournament, it's always going to be a tough ask for us, especially some of the local lads who haven't even been outside of Trinidad and Tobago. Having the opportunity to play at the G-Tech Stadium here in England in front of a huge supporting crowd from both Jamaica, Nigeria, Ghana. So it's a whole new experience to the team, and I know it's not the result we all wanted, but in terms of experience, it tested the squad and get some exposure for some of these young players to the future of Trinidad and Tobago football.
Especially with what you've got coming up, right? World Cup qualifiers. It's a bit different with CONCACAF this year, and the Gold Cup as well. You've got tough games then as well, so this is good preparation for that.
Yeah, it's excellent preparation, and we know what is ahead of us. And this was important for us. This experience is great for us, but then also we had one eye on the World Cup campaign and certainly the Gold Cup that is coming up. So we'll be ready for that. We've been preparing for it, but this was a great experience for my players. It also gives me an indication of how strong the squad is, and today was an indication of where we are and where we need to improve as well.
And do you think you'll have many more options coming back ahead of the other games you've got coming up over the next, 6 weeks or something? You've got another 6 games or something like that. Have you got other options coming, or is this going to be that group?
No, there's a new selection of players that is coming. Of course, people have to remember that the international window wasn't fully open to my players. So there's a lot of players that will come back into the equation once the window is open on the 1st of June.
Thanks for your time, Dwight. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
comfortable win in the end, some superb finishes, Jordan Ayew's in particular. How pleased are you today with the performance?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. I think we did well, especially in the first half. Second half we slowed down a little bit, but still created some chances. I think we could have scored some more. There was one situation in the first half where we were a little bit lucky, but I think in all it was a well-deserved win.
You've had some big players missing this week, Kudus, Semenyo, Partey in particular, but you've had the likes of Fiseni and Thomas Asante to come in and take their chance. How pleased are you with that?
Yeah, in general, I think we got a lot of answers. It's always good to also look for the future, and I think some of the boys used their chances. They did really, really well, and surely we will continue to observe them. And for us, we played well in the last World Cup qualifiers, so the others who were not there, they also did well. So this makes the job hard for me at the end to decide in September, but we will still observe them, how they do in their clubs. But yeah, today, like I said, I'm very, very satisfied.
Finally, what does it mean to cap off this week with a win? It's the first Unity Cup in over 20 years. What does it mean to you?
Yeah, a lot for us. It's more than just football. It's about coming together. It's about to unite. We're all from African descent, and it's so nice for us to come together, but also for the spectators, for them to see us. There's a large community here in London, and I think it's good that we all come together and meet and celebrate despite the results.
Thank you very much today. Thank you.
Well, Dwight York, you've had 2 games here. You've got some seriously big games coming up. What have you found out about your squad over this week here at Brentford?
Well, I get to learn a lot about my team as well. Listen, we thought when we come into this tournament, it's always going to be a tough ask for us, especially some of the local lads who haven't even been outside of Trinidad and Tobago. Having the opportunity to play at the G-Tech Stadium here in England in front of a huge supporting crowd from both Jamaica, Nigeria, Ghana. So it's a whole new experience to the team, and yeah, I know it's not the result we all wanted, but in terms of experience, it tested the squad and get some exposure for some of these young players to the future of Trinidad and Tobago football.
Especially with what you've got coming up, right? World Cup qualifiers, it's a bit different with CONCACAF this year, and the Gold Cup as well. You've got tough games then as well, so this is good preparation for that.
Yeah, it's excellent preparation, and we know what is ahead of us. And this was important for us. This experience is great for us, but then also we had one eye on the World Cup campaign and certainly the Gold Cup that is coming up. So we'll be ready for that. We've been preparing for it, but this was a great experience for my players. It also gives me an indication of how strong the squad is, and today was an indication of where we are and where we need to improve as well.
And do you think you'll have many more options coming back ahead of the other games you've got coming up over the next, 6 weeks or something? You've got another 6 games or something like that. Have you got other options coming, or is this going to be that group?
No, there's a new selection of players that is coming. Of course, people have to remember that the international window wasn't fully open to my players. So there's a lot of players that will come back into the equation once the window is open on the 1st of June.
Thanks for your time, Dwight. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Jordan, it was a comfortable win in the end, some great finishes, yours in particular was spectacular. How pleased are you today with today's performance?
Obviously, it's really pleasing to end with a victory. We wanted to win the cup, but unfortunately we couldn't. I think we reacted really well after Nigeria, and that's the most important thing, and now we can all go to holidays with a smile.
You've had some bigger players missing this week, like Kudus, Thomas Partey, Antoine Semenyo as well. Heading into the World Cup qualifiers, how important was it for the likes of Thomas Asante, for example, to get a good opportunity?
Well, it's that chance, you know. Like I said, the others couldn't make it, but it's Ghana, we have a lot of players, and they had their chances, and some of them took it well. So it's part of the game. We're not only a team, we're a whole country, and there's a lot of players, so everyone deserves a chance.
And just a word on the fans this week. It's been a celebratory field for the 3 match days. How important was it to put on a performance in front of those today?
Well, it was really important, like I said, even for ourselves, our confidence, to at least go on holidays with a smile, and we can be happy with the performances the second half against Nigeria and the game today. So honestly, I congratulate the boys, I congratulate the technical staff for their support, and obviously it's not easy at this period to stay focused, but we all stayed focused and we did the job. So I want to thank everyone, and hopefully we can build on this for the future matches.
Brilliant. Well done today, Jordan. Thank you very much.
Hey, like
Good news is we've got a lot more to take before you. There's more artists that are going to be featured shortly. We've also got our next DJ. Before we have our DJ, we're going to have a Spotify playlist take us through to when our DJ's ready. And then, of course, we're going to welcome DJ Sullivan a bit later on. We're trying to have Robo Rounds and the whole more entertainment. All right, so stay tuned. TV's representative, we've got live performances, and of course we've got an electric match of football that is set to be absolutely fire. Nigeria goes up against Jamaica. Very shortly we will have another representative as well. For now, we head back over to our spotlight players.
Yes, sir.
DJ Abbas.
I agree with that.
Long time. Yeah, God bless.
Green, white, green is the colour.
Exactly.
One to grandma and auntie. One to one. Oh, she goes to her, but the one that's not broken.
Yo, one union, one union.
Recently moved. We're back in
See there? I come many the questions.
Yes, moves.
Don't sell them on it. Don't sell them. If you sell them, I'll have a problem.
We'll be on the website.
That's what I know. So you're a member?
Your teeth, my flag.
Jamaica was perfect and banana. Under the tree with a glass of lemonade, jumping at the river while be ready for bed. No boy can't buy me out, me no foreign minded, no way compared to Jamaica. Jamaica love, we wanna feel Jamaica love. Everybody wants Jamaica love.
I'll never get three each time. So I want to go one time.
We wanna see Jamaica love. This is our Jamaica. Jamaica love. Jamaica. Represent my life. Too much work in our time. I'm the average champion.
How are you? Thanks for the other day. Hi.
Hello. Yeah, man.
Sure. Are you? Just come and show them first.
That's it.
Sorry? Hi.
We would, you know. Yeah, we are.
Oh, it's Jamaica, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm good. You?
The amount of people that want to come and see you, thank you. Justin is upstairs.
Yeah, sorry.
One, three. When I say Jamaica, you say win! Jamaica! Jamaica! Shots everybody else right now, you don't know it is the unity cup. One unity cup, one winner tonight. We got everybody else, Jamaica High Commissioner, we got the reggae boys, we are in the place right now.
Welcome everybody, we are counting down to kick-off for what will be the final of this year's Unity Cup. Jamaica against Nigeria at the GTEC Community Stadium in Brentford. Both of these sides impressive winners in regional rivalries in the midweek semi-finals are about to go head-to-head for the silverware. We've seen already the third place playoff today, but the main event is still to come. Kick-off in the final is, just over 50 minutes away. after 3 entertaining affairs and 12 goals already here at Brentford's G-Tech Community Stadium in the Unity Cup. We are all set for the final. Jamaica got the party started on Tuesday with a dramatic stoppage time win over Trinidad and Tobago. Nigeria saw off Ghana in the second semi-final the following night. Now the winners go head-to-head to settle the destination of the silverware. Well, the last time these nations met was also in London. The goalless draw at the Den on a freezing February night in 2009. The scene today is a very different one here on this final day of May. Indeed, 3 of their 6 previous meetings have come in this city, including at the last Unity Cup in 2004. A 2-0 Nigerian victory at the Valley. Now the current generation are ready to go again. The team's in the tunnel. The stage is almost set. That is what they are playing for, with the Unity Cup back on the calendar. Fabulous scenes in the stands. Been a party atmosphere since the third place playoff. We've had plenty of entertainment off the field already, and now the main event is imminent. The Unity Cup at stake in this final. Both enjoyed really positive, impressive performances in midweek in booking their spot in this final. Nigeria, the higher-ranked team, will start it as the favourites. But it's the Jamaicans who have more in the stands. Their fans out in force for this final. Very much in the spirit, though, of the Unity Cup. That is what it is all about. Supporters already making memories, and as the final is set to unfold, they will hope for some more. Big games ahead for both of these nations in World Cup qualifying to come, but a big one here in this showpiece occasion. The best of West Africa against the best of the West Indies here in West London. 21 years since winning the last Unity Cup. Nigeria are aiming to do so again as the Super Eagles meet the Reggae Boys. Both impressed in more regional rivalries in those midweek semi-finals. Now comes the conclusion to this Afro-Caribbean contest staged in England's capital. It's the showpiece occasion of an event that's been a celebration of sporting and cultural connections between the competing nations. Fiercely fought on the field, a carnival in the crowd. Both Nigeria and Jamaica will be determined to finish it in fitting fashion by lifting the Unity Cup. The action is on the way after we've heard the national anthems. rousing rendition. Steve McLaren joining in as well, almost a year into the job as the Jamaican head coach. So let's have a look then at how the sides line up in this Unity Cup final. Jamaica field an unchanged side from their semi-final success over Trinidad and Tobago on Tuesday. Richard King, Casey Palmer and Roman Burrell all scored their first international goals in that game. Burrell of Burton Albion doing so on his debut to earn another start today. The Reggae Boys have a World Cup qualifier coming up a week today, so it's another chance for some of these players to impress ahead of that and a Gold Cup summer to come. There's a new name on the bench with Peterborough United's Malik Mothersill added to the squad since the semi-final. He's hoping for a possible debut later. In some contrast, Eric Shell has made 4 changes to the Nigeria team, which started their semi-final win over Ghana. 2 of those are in the back 4, where there are debuts for Felix Agu, a former German under-21 international who's been given the all-clear to make his first appearance for the Super Eagles. Benjamin Frederick does likewise, a late addition to the squad since the semi. He hasn't had to travel far. He's part of the Brentford B team and makes the senior international debut at the GTEC. He started his career at Moses Simon's academy back home and lines up alongside him today. Simon in for his 80th cap and Nathan Teller for just his second. Ajayi, Daniel, Onyemachi and Alimi are the 4 to make way to the bench from midweek. Well, he's still very much in the early stages of his tenure. The former manager of Mali, Eric Shell, has had 3 games in charge of Nigeria thus far. 2 wins and a draw. Both these nations hoping for potential World Cup qualification, although Nigeria find their prospects in real peril. After drawing 4 of their first 6 qualifiers, they will resume that campaign early in the autumn. This is one of 2 remaining matches before then, but Steve McLaren will lead his team into World Cup qualifying action a week today in their next fixture in Road Town against British Virgin Islands. As he did at the start of the semi-final, he's opted to take a seat in the stands to start, having sent out the same side that progressed in stoppage time from the spot in that dramatic semi-final against Trinidad and Tobago. Well, we have a Premier League referee in charge today. Stuart Atwell is out in the middle, as he was for Nigeria's win over Ghana on Wednesday. Final fixture of the 4 at the Unity Cup here at the GTEC, and there is a trophy on the line for the winners of this one. Ghana having seen off Trinidad and Tobago comfortably by 4 goals to 0 in the 3rd place playoff earlier, franking the Nigerian form maybe from the semis. Steve McLaren expecting an even tougher test today. He was full of praise for Nigeria and their performance in midweek at the pre-match press conference, but he also feels that his side are in a much better position than they were going into Tuesday night. More time on the training field since then. Let's see how both of these teams rise to the occasion. And what an occasion it has been in the build-up. The fans playing their part. Now it's down to the players to try and provide further entertainment, as they have done throughout this competition. And as both bosses have made the point, out to try and win it. It's a friendly really in name only. So Nigeria all in the white with a couple of new boys at the back. Felix Agu and Benjamin Frederick both making their international debuts. Frederick doing so before he's played for Brentford's senior side. He was their under-21 player of the year in the campaign that has just concluded, and at the age of 19 stepped straight into the team for Nigeria. He went to the under-20 World Cup with them a couple of years ago. Here he is in possession early on, brought in to bolster the numbers after Ahmed Musa withdrew from the squad. Their all-time appearance record holder came on for cap number 111 on Wednesday, but he's not involved today, missing through personal reasons, we're told. So Frederick summoned instead. Here is Moses Simon. In the absence of Musa, the most experienced in this side. Stopped by Dexter Lembekisa, the right back who's just spent the season on loan in England's League One with Barnsley from Wolves, conceding the early corner. Samuel Chukwueze of Milan is going to take this one. One of the more experienced members of this Nigerian side. Not everybody available. And play another friendly in Russia next week, and they will have a number of their more senior players back available again. Chukwueze will certainly fancy his chances of getting involved early. Fourth consecutive start for him, for Nigeria. And on the day of the Champions League final, a reminder that he, of course, was a semi-finalist not too long ago with Villarreal. Alfred Ndidi with a key part to play in the centre of the pitch, certainly, in an otherwise fairly youthful side. Felix Agu on debut. Hoist that in, but a little too high. And he was initially called up to the squad only to train with them whilst they awaited confirmation from the German Football Federation that he would be eligible to switch to Nigeria. He has played for Germany at under-21 level, but he only did so in a couple of friendlies. So there was nothing standing in his way of a switch of international allegiance. A player who made 22 appearances in the Bundesliga this season. Thrown in at the earliest opportunity, really, this week by Eric Schaut. And he'll get the opportunity to stake his claim for more regular involvement at left-back going forward from here. There's Dixon. And he got there first, the goalkeeper has come. And it is a little relieved, I'm sure, that Kahim Dixon was forced wide by Felix Agu. Still work for Ogbu to do. Jamaica looking to ask some early questions of a inexperienced Nigerian defence. Sadiq Ismaila, the right back, is the most experienced in this side in terms of international caps, and he's only winning his third. There are any Nigerian nerves early on. Jamaica are trying to test them out here and capitalise on that with Lembekisa. So Kahim Dixon. This is Frederick. And barged off the ball by Burrell. Right in the centre of your picture there, amongst the fans in the stands, Steve McLaren watches on. One of his big ambitions, he said when he took the job, was to bring Nigeria to play an international back in his home nation. He hopes his return to international management will have a happier ending than his first foray. And once before have Jamaica reached the World Cup finals, but that is very much on their agenda. And this game a big part of the preparations for the matches to come against British Virgin Islands, and then at home in Kingston at the office to Guatemala a week Tuesday. Currently level on points with the Guatemalans, a couple of games into the second round of CONCACAF World Cup qualifying. Which is a slightly different format this year because, of course, 3 of the CONCACAF nations are through automatically as hosts. Now Nigeria advancing with options in attack. And the pressure there was John Russell, but he did well. Frederick will reach that. Just ahead of Romain Burrell. Scored a lovely goal on debut. Improvised finish from close range with the overhead to open his international account at the earliest opportunity. Moses Simon well advanced here. 2 or 3 in the penalty area wearing white. And will have to settle for the corner. Kicked out by Chukwueze. It's a nice ball, wasn't it, for Moses Simon. the 8th most capped player in Nigeria's history, winning number 80 tonight. He's brought up 200 appearances for his club side Nantes. Might be without some star names, but they still have experience to call upon in this squad. Won it, he's going to take it. Only partially dealt with, and it will come back the way of Moses Simon. Felix Eku. Sadiq Ismaila, who set up their opening goal against Ghana in the semi-final. Lovely running cross down the right-hand side. And that was just his second cap. Simon again, to try and link with Chukwueze. Didn't want to reach there. Almost went beyond the byline, but instead he was able to call Shakan Davis into action. Wasn't going to give up on that one, was he? It looked very close, Chukwueze. Well claimed by Davis in goal. So a fairly keenly contested opening to the contest, with very little between them in these first 8 minutes. Ron Burrell putting the pressure on Ogbu, who only made his debut in midweek in the semi. Then went Dixon. Hugo Ogbu of Slavia Prague is the defender who came away with it. Celebrating championship success in Czechia with Slavia this season, comes into this on a high. There's Frank Onyeka, he's another back on familiar territory. He is a Brentford player despite spending last season out on loan in the Bundesliga at Augsburg. Turning back to his parent club as it stands for next season, although there may well be other suitors for his signature if he decides to make a move. And Wilfred Ndidi resuming that partnership that they forged to great effect against Ghana. It is Ndidi that plays it forward here, looking for Cyril Dessers. Pumps it on towards Simon, who scores! Didn't take long. Nigeria in front in the final, thanks to their skipper Moses Simon. In the right place to apply the finishing touch there. After some good work from Cyril Dessers, who opened the scoring in the semi and has turned provider this time. He's the most capped player in this starting lineup for Nigeria, and he scores for Nigeria for the 10th time in his distinguished international career. Came from halfway. It was close to offside, wasn't it, against Cyril Dessers, who delivered dangerously, and Simon was just first to react, really, reaching it ahead of Lembekisa and applying the finishing touch, having done so right into the corner. Davis in goal, no chance of reaching that, despite the proximity of the player in front of him. So advantage to the Super Eagles already. And a role reversal is going to be required by the Reggae boys, who went 2-up against Trinidad and Tobago in their semi-final, only to lose that lead and re-establish it in stoppage time from the penalty spot. Goal that will settle down Eric Shell's team, surely, as he looks to continue his unbeaten start to his time in charge. Ismaila, back to Benjamin Frederick. Openings again for Nigeria here, just wasn't quite able to pick the pass through the middle as intended there, Chukwueze. So Jamaica will take their turn to attack instead with Ronaldo Cephas. Really dangerous ball in, Davis arriving and touched in by Kaheem Dixon. 1-1. And a huge roar greets the rapid response from the Reggae Boys. Kaheem Dixon of Charlton Athletic has levelled it up for Jamaica. They were behind for less than 2 minutes. Owed much to Cephas. He won both of their penalties in the semi-final. He was the main threat again here, down the left. Strong surge and a really dangerous ball in. It was just in front of Burrell, but Dixon beyond him was able to apply the finishing touch. Sliding in to try and stop him, the Nigerian defence were just unable to do so. Frank Onyeka was the closest. They have actually taken a little touch off him, but it's Dixon's goal. It's 1-1 in the Unity Cup final. He just made his way down to the touchline at Steve McLaren, greeted by the goal, and it's all square again. The referee is going to stop the play here and produce the yellow card for the challenge. An eventful few minutes for Kaheem Dixon. And he just scored his third international goal to get Jamaica back on terms. He's now come into the box. And this is why. He had long since gone when the contact came with Cyril Dessers. And that's something of an understatement. Referee Stuart Atwell was right on the scene and produced the yellow card for Jamaica's number 9. Well, a very eventful start to this final. Chukwueze standing over the free kick. Nigeria try and re-establish their advantage. Having swiftly seen it wiped out by Jamaica. And work it wider for Simon. Chukwueze, who took it, Moses Simon, scorer of their opening goal, trying to create something for them here. Plenty up there, but it should be the goalkeeper's ball, and it is. Good take by Shakan Davis. He's winning only a third cap tonight. There's currently a vacancy in goal with Andre Blake not part of this squad, their regular number 1, because of injury. Davis got the nod in midweek and did enough to keep his place today. Both his backups on the bench are yet to win a senior international cap. It's a position in which they are currently lacking any real experience. This has been pretty busy early on. Lembakisa towards Dixon, dealt with by Agu. Lembakisa could keep it in, but no more than that, although possession is presented back to him here. Touch in there for Isaac Hayden as well. Now Dixon. Scored on his debut in a friendly against Trinidad and Tobago back in March of last year, Kaheem Dixon. Also scored against Dominica in World Cup qualifying nearly a year ago. And he has another one today to get his team back on terms in short order. Nathan Talla of Bayer Leverkusen, one of the English-born contingent in the Nigerian side. Completely done Chukwueze looking for Dessers. Richard King's gone with him. Chukwueze again. It's a strong run. And again, it was close to having crept out of play. The referee indicating it didn't, allowed it to continue. Jamaica forced to clear it, where Ramon Burrell was the only target for them. Seku forward from full-back, linking with Moses Simon. And the ball as well for Teller. Didn't quite have the time to take the touch. It's just settling down again a little bit, isn't it, after the flurry of activity, the trading of goals in this final. Which, by the way, just to remind you, if it is level after 90 minutes, will be settled by a penalty shootout. Jamaica were just minutes away from needing one of those in midweek before settling it from the spot anyway in stoppage time against Trinidad and Tobago. Chukwueze, he's at the centre of everything at the moment, looking for Simon. Davis comes and gathers it. They have embraced the occasion. The Jamaican supporters enjoying the day. The weather helps as well, the sun's shone out for finals day. And it's been a really bright start on the field from both. And Bakisa, that was risky, very little time for Davis. And he found Cyril Dessers almost on top of him straight away. Kisa's ball back here to the goalkeeper, just caught him unawares a little bit. This is not quite able to take advantage. Winning an 8th cap, the Rangers striker, top scorer in Scotland in the season just gone. 18 league goals he got to earn his opportunity with the national team in the absence from the squad of the likes of Victor Osimhen. He's one of the more notable names available at the moment. Has responded with that opening goal in midweek. He's yet to win a cap actually in a competitive international. All 8 of them have come in friendlies. He's given away. Here's the goal scorer, Kaheem Dixon. Russell trying to put the pressure on. Ball goes back to his goalkeeper, calmly dealt with by Wabali. Chukwueze dispossessed. Dixon. And Bakisa did well to get his foot in. And has it back again here. Gets to Bakisa, forward towards Burrell. Nearly for Casey Palmer. And here goes Ismaila. He's certainly got plenty of competition for that right-back role, but is currently in possession of the shirt in this squad in the absence of the likes of Ola Aina and Brighter Sayi Samuel. They will come into the squad against Russia next week. Let's have a look at the possible penalty appeal from a couple of minutes ago. It would have been harsh, I think, against Richard King as Chukwueze cut it back. Chukwueze doing well to keep it in play. The questions were asked of the referee. And he waved it away straight away. Trying to take them all on. He stayed down at the end of that as Jamaica come clear with it. The referee again letting it go, allowing the game to flow where possible. Moses Simon. Over for Onyeka, back for Simon again. Enjoying the territory at the moment, Nigeria, but Jamaica maintaining their defensive discipline. And Bakisa looking for options. They are just being pinned back a little bit, the Reggae boys at the moment. He only had 1 day's training, said Steve McLaren before their semi-final, so he's been able to get to work with the players on the training ground since then. Watching on in the stands, amongst many alumni today, Chris Hughton, former Ghana manager, of course. They were winners earlier in the third-place playoff. Here's Dessers for Nigeria with a side of goal, and then does get the shot away. The goalkeeper can't hold it, but is able to grab it at the second attempt. Shakam Davis is grateful. Dessers, who posed the danger initially. Holgate held him up, but ultimately couldn't prevent the shot from coming in. And he got down smartly second time around, did Davis, at the feet of Nathan Teller. Isaac Hayden. Forward by Richard King, but straight through towards Wabali. He's cutting a frustrated figure a little bit at the moment. McLaren, his team haven't pushed on since getting themselves back on terms. Currently holding what they have, as we go beyond the midway point of this first half of the final. Just 2 defeats in charge so far for Steve McLaren from his first 11 games at the Jamaican helm. Signed a 2-year contract at the end of July last year. Ogbu will get it back again from Onyeka, who then took a tumble. Now Frederick. Initially joined Brentford on loan a couple of seasons ago. Made that permanent. And impressed as their under-21 player of the year. A big step up to senior international level today. His proximity played a part in the late call-up. He's gone straight into the starting lineup. There's Simon, just about settled for that, had to settle for that really, up against Mbakisa, who stood his ground. But he's got his goal already. And he's assuming set-piece responsibility once more as the player who's taken over the captain's armband today. Scored for the first time for Nigeria since the friendly against Mozambique. October of 2023. Nothing came from the corner. And Nigeria, in maintaining possession, will revert all the way to their goalkeeper. Now, was talked before the game that Stanley Wabali's been the regular recently. He's started 20, the last 22 internationals. Now, would get a breather on the bench today, and the plan was perhaps to play Maduka Okoye instead, but there's been a little bit of a rethink in that policy. And Okoye remains on the bench because another goalkeeper, Amos Obasogi, hasn't been able to join up with the squad. He was intending to feature in the friendly against Russia next week, but visa issues, I think, have played a part in that. So a little bit of a goalkeeping rethink required from Eric Schell. There's not too many options immediately available to Lembakisa here. With the London-born contingent in Lambeth. 4 first-team appearances for his parent club Wolves before getting regular game time in England's League One with Barnsley. And solitary appearance in the Premier League so far for Lembakisa. He's been kept busy in this opening quarter. Look at the play coming down this Nigerian left. Onyeka stopped in his tracks. He didn't take too kindly to it, and then he takes a tumble at the end of it. And we go in the meantime with Onyeka still down. Casey Palmer in possession for the Reggae boys. Still that Panenka penalty in the semi-final. Neatly done by Russell. Of Lembakisa with Barnsley was Jonathan Russell this season. Onyeka has still stayed down. And the ball now running out of play is going to get the opportunity to receive some treatment. With Richard King up against him. He's continuing the conversation with Cyril Dessers. Now first at King. What followed after releasing the ball that Onyeka was unhappy about. This angle might clarify. It wasn't an awful lot in it, just steps into him a little bit maybe. He wasn't too happy with that. Eric Schell. We head for the half hour, the opportunity for both sets of players to take on some refreshment, take on some instruction as well, because this is very finely balanced right now. Big fan of Richard King is Steve McLaren. He singled him out for praise after that semi-final. He's one of the domestic-based players as the centre-back. Won the Premier League title with Cavalier just last week. And McLaren says he's somebody that will get better whatever level he plays at. He's capable of stepping up, and maybe suggesting that an English club could take a chance on him. He'd recommend him to anybody, said McLaren. So let's have a look during this break in play at what we've seen so far on finals day at the Unity Cup. Nigeria getting themselves in front. Dessers ball in, dispatched by Moses Simon. But the lead did not last long. 1-1. Kaheem Dixon on the end of the ball across from Ronaldo Cephas. Just getting to it ahead of Onyeka. Levelling the scores in short order. That's the way it stays. It's only a 7th ever meeting between these nations. All of them have come in friendlies. Half of the previous 6 have come in London. Including at the last Unity Cup 21 years ago at the Valley. Nigeria won what was a 3-team tournament. Each nation involving the Republic of Ireland as well as Jamaica played 2 games. Nigeria the only ones to win both of them. Onyeka back on his feet, but still feeling that. The 31st cap tonight, Frank Onyeka. He was a regular in the Bundesliga for Augsburg. They fell short of their target of European qualification, but they started their last 16 games of the Bundesliga season. He got what he was looking for in terms of regular first-team football, which wasn't happening for him here at the GTEC more latterly during his time with Brentford. He has played 78 times in total. A really figure in front of some of these fans. There he is back involved again now. Kaheem Dixon, who's down, the Jamaican goal scorer. The clash there was with Felix Agu. And Bakisa's ball. Neither of them able to reach it. Felix Agu standing his ground, Dixon going down. Well, he did go to the Copa America last year with Jamaica, Kaheen Dixon. He came off the bench in all 3 of their games at those particular finals, which they contested for the 3rd time in their history in that CONMEBOL event. But it's the CONCACAF Gold Cup that will be the focus of their attention later in the summer. That's quite a useful vantage point, isn't it? Wonderful crowd inside the GTEC Community Stadium today as well. To host this competition this year. Temporarily down to 10. And Jamaica under some pressure now at the other end. Mason Holgate across to try and deal with that. Dixon making his way back on now after that period of treatment. He's immediately back in the thick of things as Dixon is the one doing the closing down. Simon settles for the throw and leaves it for Felix Agu to take. Chukwueze. Simon, no way through. And Kisa kept it in play, but actually only succeeded in presenting that to Felix Agu. And a free kick will follow for Nigeria in a useful position here. Stuart Atwell on the scene. Penalises John Russell. Almost paid a price for keeping that in play, did Dexter Kisa. Nigeria may still fancy their chances of profiting from this situation. Some organising for Davis to do in goal. He was part of the Mount Pleasant side, beaten it in that Premier League playoff final by Cavalier last week. Will he be required here? Simon and Chukwueze stand over it. It's going to be Moses Simon to take it. And flick behind for the corner. Couldn't really take any chances with that. Mason Holgate did get a touch to it. Could do with it really in the circumstances. He'll be heading back to Everton after his loan spell with West Bromwich Albion, although he'll be in the last month of his contract there. Here's the corner. Came the way of Nathan Teller, but he wasn't able to bring it under his spell. Keeps it in play though with a tussle on the touchline. And a tumble from Teller, no free kick given, and Jamaica will counter instead. With Sifas has covered good ground here. Burrell calling for it, Dixon was as well, but he was stopped by Felix Agu. Cross didn't come this time from Sifas. And he set up the goal on the other side, he's such a threat. Saw that in midweek as well. 16th cap for Ronaldo Sifas of Ankara-Gucci in Turkey. Scored 8 goals for them in the Turkish second tier this season, in suffering actually a second successive relegation. But there is a card on the touchline. It's for Eric Schell, taking his complaints a little too far. One or two decisions gone against his side that he has taken issue with. And that's maybe one too many for Stuart Atwell's liking. So the boss into the book. Neatly done by Dixon. Here's Palmer. Burrell goes down, no penalty. Again, Stuart Atwell very quickly waving it away. He'll be making his interpretation of that clear as well to Romain Burrell. Kisa. Here's Dixon. And Bakisha continuing his run. Stopped by Agu. Touch for Chukwueze. Simon. More space to surge into, but he couldn't find a way beyond Richard King. Trying to tease that one through towards the run of Russell. He ended the domestic season with Barnsley in really good goal-scoring form, 5 in his last 5. But this was the penalty shout, waved away by Stuart Atwell as Burrell went down. It's one that maybe would have been harsh, but it was an awkward situation that Iko Ogbu found himself in. Quite going according to plan, is it, for Nigeria, having got that early goal, take back so swiftly, and as yet they've been unable really to reassert their authority. There's Dixon towards Russell. And a free kick given this time against John Russell. They are mounting up, aren't they? And he's just a little late on Felix Agu. Eric Shell is continuing that conversation with Ruben Ricardo, the 4th official. He's unhappy at just how physical this game has become. Said at the start it was a friendly in all but name, really, but it's been fiercely contested and maybe a little too ferociously for Shell's liking right now. Towards Dessers here. And it shows just how much this match means as well. It's another late one. But Ndidi on the receiving end, and this time there will be a card for John Russell. He's had a couple that the referees let go, so no surprise really that he's gone into the book. Didn't quite put the brakes on in time, slipped a little bit on that occasion, but maybe simply due to accumulation, the referee has decided to take action. There's confirmation of his yellow card. We head towards the final 5 of this first half. Chukwueze with the free kick, just over everybody's head. Ogbu was the closest really to reaching it, without being able to do so. And he's been on the move, hasn't he, Steve McLaren, throughout this first half. Up and down to the touchline and back. Burrell was the target here, guided back by Frederick. Coolly done, that little combination with his keeper, Wabali. Ogbu, highly rated centre-back, he's had a good season with Slavia. Now enhancing his reputation further on the international stage. Someone who says he grew up watching videos of Taribo West. Taking inspiration to eventually take his own place at the heart of Nigeria's defence. Onyeka sweeping it wider for Moses Simon. Frederick, wonderful moment for him on debut. It's a good ball for Ismaila to provide the cross, had to be dealt with. Because Dessers was lurking in the middle. It was Isaac Hayden who got to it ahead of him. Sadiq Ismaila trying to provide the services. One of the domestic-based Nigerian players who's just won a league title with Remo Stars, claiming the crown for the first time in their history the other week. It has been quite a couple of weeks for Sadiq Ismaila. He's helped win the corner here that Chukwueze is going to take. To the heart of the penalty area it goes, and ultimately wide it goes from Ndidi, who is yet to score for Nigeria, winning cap number 65 today. Noted for his goal scoring, but he had a glimpse of the target here when rising the highest. Awkward from there though. Ndidi. He's on Yeka. Another target with back to goal. He was looking for something spectacular, I think, there. Nathan Talla didn't quite come off for him. That one will be put out by Ogbu. So they got it back again with Felix Agu. And with Moses Simon. Agu. He's left a foray forward from full-back, but he's got a real battle on here with Lembakisa. He got himself in the way. Ultimately got the decision as well. The Reggae boys right back. Taking the opportunity to watch on at the G-Tech, the Brentford contingent. Nico Henry and Ivan Toney alongside him, formerly of this parish, of course, and well, potentially would have been a Jamaican international. He reportedly had the opportunity, but opted for England instead, and he has, of course, just been recalled by Thomas Tuchel after a goal-laden season in Saudi Arabia. Watching on today, a week on before England return to World Cup qualifying against Andorra. Kasey Palmer coming under pressure. Well, both bosses have been very animated, haven't they? Quite agitated during the course of this first half. We're getting too tight to Kasey Palmer on that occasion. Jamaica have it back here, but no way through for them. Last minute of the first 45. The Unity Cup final. Amari Bell waiting to take the throw. Captain of his country in this competition. The left back who's just left Luton Town after relegation. Maybe wasn't quite able to reach it now, maybe the counter. Simon into space for Chukwueze on the surge. He's got Dessers and Teller in the middle. Still here with Chukwueze. And he tried to get the shot away himself at the end of all of that. Blocked really as soon as it left his boot. Still maybe the opportunity for Nigeria, trying to finish this first half strongly, certainly finishing it on the front foot right now. Sadiq Ismaila hangs the cross in. Nearly came for Nathan Talla. We're going to 2 additional minutes at the end of the first 45. Frederick for Chukwueze. He tussles with Palmer and then goes down. Referee again is reaching for his card. I don't think you can really have too many complaints with that one. Kasey Palmer with Chukwueze on the floor. Swipe at it, didn't he? And tempers are beginning to boil over at the end of the first half. They maybe need the interval just to cool it down again. a little bit here. Chukwueze now back on his feet, taking real issue with that. There's Caden stepping in to try and play the role of peacemaker, really, as Casey Palmer is ushered away by teammates. Well, it's certainly been feisty, but I think Chukwueze clearly felt it went beyond that on that particular occasion. Shown him the yellow card already. Stuart Atwell to Casey Palmer. Now he wants a lengthier word with him. As much maybe for everything that happened afterwards. It was a nasty one, wasn't it, looking at that? And then there was a bit of afters exchange between the two of them. That's what the referee's now been talking to Casey Palmer about, and having just picked up that yellow card, he has to be very careful here. Chukwueze furious. He certainly needs half-time. And it maybe gives Steve McLeod a decision to make, whether he reappears for the second half. Nigeria will attempt to apply some punishment of their own from the free kick, which will belatedly follow here. There's Simon waiting to take it. Cleared away as far as Dessers, and that will be the half-time whistle. So there's nothing to separate them at the interval. And it has been acrimonious on occasion. It's been feisty, certainly. And there are further views being exchanged as the teams head for the tunnel. Plenty to digest after that. 2 goals scored in quick succession as they traded blows. Gahan Dixon coming up with the swiftest of equalisers for Jamaica, just a couple of minutes after Moses Simon had put Nigeria in front. They weren't able to build on that lead though, courtesy of Dixon's goal. Jamaica head for the tunnel on terms. The Nigerian players staying out there at the moment, they have more work to do. They will feel in the second half if they are to lift the Unity Cup once again, as they did when it was last held 21 years ago. A show of unity from those in white at the end of the first half of the final in the Unity Cup. But more is going to be required by both. Simon's goal set them on their way, but the response was rapid from the Reggae boys. And they will believe as well that there's going to be more in it for them in the second half. We shall see, but at the break at the GTEC Community Stadium in this Unity Cup final, it is Jamaica 1, Nigeria 1. Welcome back. We await the start of the second half of this Unity Cup final. All square between Nigeria and Jamaica. At 1-1 into that fiercely fought first half. Ill-tempered at times, very friendly in the stands, but a little less so on the field. We're going to see at least one change at the interval, because Jamaica are readying Kyle Ming down there for what would be just his 5th cap. Will be happy with large aspects of that first half performance, particularly the way that his side battled straight back after going behind. They were losing for less than 2 minutes of the match. He's been enjoying it. I've been Tony watching on. A week before his return to England duty potentially in World Cup qualifying, when Jamaica will be involved in World Cup qualifying as well. In that game against British Virgin Islands. Beaten early was Davis by that goal from Moses Simon, just 10 minutes in. His team straight back on terms. The change is going to happen at right back. Dexter Lembakisa is the player who has made way for Kyle Ming, another of the domestic-based players of Mount Pleasant. He lost in that Premier League playoff final the other week. That's the only change for Jamaica, the introduction of Ming. Cap number 5 made his debut in November of 2023. Was involved in the February friendlies against Trinidad and Tobago. His goal that got Jamaica back on terms after his goal that had put Nigeria in front. And we're all set for the start of the second half in this Unity Cup final. Nigeria in the white to get the game underway again. Shell has sent the same side back out there. There will be changes, I'm sure, at some stage in the second half. Just the one made by Steve McLaren so far. Well, it was a busy first half, wasn't it, for Stuart Atwell, and the second has started in similar fashion. He's been involved already again. As the official here and awarding another free kick. This time it's Felix Agu who has stayed down. So they needed, I think, that half-time interval just to allow tempers to cool a little bit. But it's picked up in similar fashion. There's no opposition player anywhere near him, actually, when he went down there, Felix Agu. He's the one receiving treatment. Did have to wait to get confirmation that he was eligible to play in this competition. That status was in doubt when the squad was selected, so he was invited initially just to train with them. But that clarification came in time for the semi-final when he remained on the bench against Ghana, but I think the likelihood was always going to be, if available, he would start today and make his debut, and he will hope that it doesn't end early here through injury. Quite a curious one, really. He's going to try and run it off. To keep an eye on, though, certainly, as he waits to be reintroduced into the action. He's back in 2019 when he won the first of his 2 under-21 caps for Germany. German-born player. Who get himself back involved straight away here, albeit briefly dispossessed. Started the last 11 games of Werder Bremen's Bundesliga season at the end of the campaign. He scored 3 goals in the German top flight. Felix Agu looks to be moving fairly freely now. He's making good ground actually down that left-hand side, calling for it. Nearly got it as well. And stepped Kyle Ming. His first notable involvement since coming on at half-time was to reach that first. Deal with the immediate danger, but Nigeria have it back. And Wilfred Ndidi. Benjamin Frederick. Moving for Chukwueze. Again. Ndidi. Only a decade on since his debut in the national team. He's an 18-year-old. Benjamin Frederick to Chukwueze. That's a clever ball. Nathan Teller on the end of it. Couldn't initially find a way through, but still might be able to create something here. Away was by King. Straight into touch this time. Well, it is only his second cap. His debut came in November of 2023 in Zimbabwe. Nathan Teller now of Leverkusen. Featured fairly regularly for them in the Bundesliga over the course of the last couple of seasons. Felix Agu with the cross. Not by King, but this time not convincingly, and it did fall for Nathan Teller, and he couldn't quite control the finish. They got to him quickly. Made it more difficult than it might have been. It's a player born and grew up in Stevenage, of Nigerian descent. 10 years he had in Arsenal's youth ranks before signing professionally at Southampton. Steve McClaren waiting to make another move or two, maybe. Consultation there with Trevor Sinclair, part of the coaching staff. He has responsibility, I believe, for the attacking set pieces, amongst other issues that he's been brought in to help out with. There's Ishmaila. Nelson Holgate. Just caught us as he attempted to complete the clearance, and he has got the free kick. We'll be looking for a new club in the summer, Mason Holgate. Out of contracted Everton after that season's loan in the Championship with West Bromwich Albion, where he was a teammate of Semi Ajayi, who begins on the Nigerian bench today. Also looking for a new club after 6 years at the Hawthorns. There's Casey Palmer of Hull City. Burrell making the run, the goalkeeper had read the danger. Barley gets there first. As I mentioned, he's very much the first choice goalkeeper at the moment, Stanley Wabali. He plays his club football in South Africa with Chippa United. Ready to make a couple of big saves late in the semi-final to keep his team's lead intact. Lead here in the final that they lost within 2 minutes of going in front, and now Jamaica with an opportunity maybe to try and turn it around in its entirety. Casey Palmer was in full flight before being just blocked off the ball, winning the free kick. Onyeka, I think, who made the contact with him. Favourable angle for Casey Palmer. His Panenka penalty was his debut Jamaican goal on Tuesday. It was his 14th cap. Having won the free kick, he's the one standing over it. Barley organising that wall. It's done its job. Stuck straight at the wall, really, by Palmer. Back goalwards by Hayden, and gathered up by Wabali, made it his decisively. Even more important, the goalkeeper, given the lack of international experience in the back four in front of him. On debut here, Simon. Certainly not short of experience, still scrapping for it. Comes for Chukwueze. He's outnumbered but gets his shot away and scores. Brilliantly taken by Samuel Chukwueze. And Nigeria in front in the final for the second time. Well, he's been at the heart of most of their attacking play so far. And now he's come up with a finish as well. His 7th international goal. Samuel Chukwueze of Milan with a moment of quality. Number of star names not available in this squad, but in their absence, Chukwueze is one of the more senior players available to Eric Schell. And he's led by example here. He had an awful lot to do when taking the pass from Tella, outnumbered by those in green and gold. But he dispatched it decisively, set himself, allowed across the keeper and into the far corner. Super Eagles ahead again. It's only his 2nd international goal in the last 18 months or so. He did score against Rwanda in defeat in African Nations qualifying in November. They'd already qualified by then for next year's finals. That was his first goal for his country since September 2023. Come up with a big one today. Now the challenge for Nigeria is to hold on to this lead for longer than they were able to last time around. Make it count more than they could manage last time. Beautifully done by Felix Saku. Dessers was his target in the middle. And as far as Onyeka, not too much on that for Agu. Having a bit more to say going forward, isn't he, in the second half? By Amari Bell. Cephas had continued his run, comes his way, and stepping in brilliantly to deny him was Frederick. And look at how he's congratulated by his goalkeeper. Good moment on debut for Benjamin Frederick. He did really well here. Another Cephas has caused all sorts of problems throughout this competition, but he was stopped by Frederick decisively. And it's all going on again as they wait for the corner to come in. Well, the spirit we've seen in the stands at this Unity Cup hasn't necessarily been reflected on the field at times in this feisty final. Underlining just how much they want to win it, though. How much this means out there. It's a fine line right now. The referee has got his card out here. The ball is going to go into the book, I think, after this lengthy lecture. The yellow, and he accepts it amicably enough in the end, Stanley Wabali. He's up for this all right though, isn't he? It's a difficult balancing act. A little bit more difficult now because of that booking. Here's the corner. Decent one. Comes up from the back. Out as far as Kahim Dixon. He'll have to stretch to reach that as well. Simon did well to keep that in, showed good strength, and hold on to possession in the process. And a touch or two from Tella, but ultimately didn't quite have the room on the touchline. Up against Amari Bell. He's called the captaincy an honour beyond words. He led the side out in the semi-final and has kept the armband today. Coach was booked, of course, in the first half as well, Eric Schell. And his goalkeepers joined him. Frederick to Samuel Chukwueze. His goal separates the sides currently. He might be in the mood for more here. Centre turn provider this time, but that was dealt with. Russell forward towards Burrell. Frederick again was there first. He's really grown into the game, hasn't he? Hadn't been expecting to play at the start of the week. He wasn't actually even in the squad at the start of the week. Simon was the target. Jamaica readying changes. Dwayne Atkinson is going to come on shortly, and so will Malik Mothersill. And for the latter, that will be a debut. Here's another that has been added to the Unity Cup squad since the semi-final. And this place pass from Palmer will provide the opportunity for these changes to happen here. So Dwayne Atkinson on first, another domestic title winner this season with Cavalier. First cap in over 2 years for him. And Burrell making way, so he scored on his debut in the semi-final, hasn't quite been able to get involved to the same extent today. Atkinson will take his place up top. And Malik Mothersill is on for the debut as well, in place of Kaheen Dixon, scorer of the Jamaican goal. There he is, Mothersill on debut. Croydon-born, qualifies for Jamaica through his parents. 16 goals he scored in all competitions for Peterborough United this season. England's third tier. It's his first call-up and he's on already, on the hour mark. This is going to come the way of Nathan Teller. Simon and Dessers in the middle. And their presence not required on this occasion, to the frustration of Teller. Nigerian change imminent as well. Tolu Rokadare of Genk is going to be on shortly. There he is, made his debut in March in Rwanda. 21 goals he scored in the Belgian Pro League this season, his career best. It's going to earn him only a third cap. A change is always likely at this stage of the game, regardless of the scoreline. The flick is by Chukwueze, nearly for Dessers. Ishmael just mistimed that one. It's going to cost him a card as well here. Jamaican bench was straight on their feet when that challenge came in, and Sadiq Ishmael has gone into the book. He's timed it up against Ronaldo Cephas. Can't really complain over the caution. So right back into the book. He's trying to shepherd that one out of play is Wabali, and he's just able to do so. Only just able to do so in the end. And he does have previous in international management, does Eric Schell, with Mali, for whom he played 5 times as a centre-back at international level. Spent his entire playing career at club level in France. Born in Ivory Coast. the boss of Nigeria as of the start of this year. By King, here's Sifas. They've made the run for him, still with Ronaldo Sifas. He's able to deliver the cross, and they've levelled it again! It's Russell, it's 2-2. Real resilience from the Reggae boys. They will not give this one up. And they're back on turn for the second time in the final. John Russell of Barnsley with the equalising goal. From right in front of goal, but once more, big part played by Ronaldo Sifas. He's the one that made it. Another dangerous delivery. Just asking for it to be finished off. And just as Dixon did in the first half, Russell does the honours this time. All square again in the Unity Cup final. Only a second goal and only a 6th international cap for Jonathan Russell. He called for this competition for the first time since the last Gold Cup. And he did score against St Kitts and Nevis a couple of summers ago. He's given them something to shout about again here. But once more, it was all about Sifas really in the creation of the opportunity. So Nigeria make this change. They were going to make it anyway when they were 2-1 in front. The situation has shifted somewhat as Nathan Teller makes way to be replaced by Tolu Arukarade. For that goal-laden season with Genk, he's hoping to take that sort of form onto the international stage here. Might mean a little bit of a reshuffle as well. Dessers, you'd imagine, will go a bit wider, although they could play now with 2 up top. Now that they need a 3rd goal to get themselves back in front again. Twice they've led, and it's not been enough. The goalkeeper didn't have a lot of time to complete the clearance there. Palmer, it's a lovely ball. Sifas in dangerous territory again. Certainly given what we've seen from him. This time he goes down, and there is no free kick forthcoming. I've had a good look at that. Very quick to wave it away. So the counter-attack. Kadare. Messi slips it back through to him. Kadare almost with the instant impact there. There's a big block to deal with the initial danger. But Nigeria will come again with Chukwueze. Not only as far as Onyeka. There's Simon to Felix Agu. Really good game now. They're both giving it a real go. Chukwueze, in keeping with the rest of this competition that has provided us with fabulous fare this week. This one heading for its closing quarter is right in the balance again. Benjamin Frederick. Ishmaila. A reminder, only 3 caps across the Nigerian back 4 before today. Well, maybe Jamaica have capitalised on that inexperience a little bit at times. They've done so with real quality. Here's Cyril Dessers though. Didn't quite have the room to forge your way through. Went back well by Ndidi. Here's what he often does, and he's gone down at the end of that. Up against Dwayne Atkinson. Nigeria still have it though. In a promising position, out by Holgate. Straight back for Chukwueze. Chukwueze nearly. This time Davis was right behind it. This time Samuel Chukwueze from that type of territory is denied. But he looks likely every time he has it here. The touches fairly frequently in this final. Just opened up for him. Some power in the shot, but Davis saw it all the way. It's an excellent challenge in here just moments earlier as well. Shut the door on the substitute. Rokudare. Kelsey Palmer. Sifas. Stopped by Ismaila. He not only won the ball well, but he's come away with it. Chukwueze. Taking on Amari Bell. Cyril Dessers. And it goes again, and over it goes this time from Rokudare. His presence important though already since he came on. Nigeria looking to utilise that. Got to it first, but it was always clearing the crossbar. Simon providing the service this time. On the move, rangy run, wanted to take the free kick quickly. Does so now for Casey Palmer. Sifas is going to reach that first and out quickly, and bravely was Wabali to deny the danger man. Ronaldo Sifas is causing Nigeria all sorts of issues right now though. Wonderful game he's having just as he impressed in the semi-final. Just about stayed onside, that was very close. It's a player, Sifas, can play anywhere across the front three. He was still in Macedonia prior to his stint in Turkey with Ankara Gucci. Started his career back home with Arnott Gardens. He's certainly done his reputation no harm in this competition. Bali was equal to him on that last occasion though, and he's the one that will get the game back underway here as we go into the last 20 of the 90 minutes. Amari Bell. Here's King. Would recommend him to anyone, said Steve McLaren when talking of Richard King. He's certainly capable of stepping up. Here's Amari Bell. Just too much on that for Sifas through the middle this time. Plenty who might perhaps be hoping to put themselves in the shop window at this competition. But also playing for places with the competitive internationals to come. Busy summer ahead for Jamaica. There's back-to-back World Cup qualifiers over the next week or so. And then the Gold Cup in the USA. Indeed, working it wider. Simon is staying wider now since the changes. There will be another change, by the way, shortly for Nigeria. Santos Uche of Hetafe. He's going to make a debut shortly. There he is, receiving his instructions. First international call-up for this competition. I was thought initially earlier in the week that he might not be able to feature, but he's set to be summoned as a sub shortly. More until after this corner, though. Moses Simon is sizing up. Started the scoring. Sends that in too close to the goalkeeper, who almost lost it for a moment. He was able to react in time, take it away in the end from Cyril Dessers. That looked relatively routine until that moment for Shakan Davis. collected it and then lost it briefly. An eventful affair for Shekan Davis so far. Chukwueze. There's Frank Onyeka. The order is Simon. Battle at the moment between Jamaican defence. Atkinson providing the cover to his fullback Kyle Ming. And again under pressure this time. Didn't get the free kick he was hoping for in there. Instead, it will be a Nigerian corner taken quickly by Dessers. Felix Agu. Chukwueze. Very brilliantly done. Here's Dessers, and just over the top from Arokodare. He's had a couple of glimpses of goal already since he came on. That was well worked in the build-up from the Super Eagles. Chukwueze looks full of tricks, doesn't it? Full of attacking intent. Nearly made something happen again, despite the odds being against him, numerically certainly. So it's going to be Cyril Dessers that will make way in this Nigerian change for Crisanto Suche for a debut. Regular in La Liga for Getafe this season, started 30 games for them in the Spanish top flight, where he spent the entirety of his professional career. Ravel Morrison on for Jamaica as well, in place of Casey Palmer. And Morrison was a late call-up just before the semi-final when he also came on in the second half. On in place of Palmer here. Steve McLaren getting a good look at Ravel Morrison, whom he worked with previously at Derby County. And he hasn't been able to get a good look at him at club level because he plays these days in the third tier in the United Arab Emirates with precision football. And McLaren initially had made the decision to leave him out of the squad simply because he hadn't been able to check on his form and fitness. Never mind in person, but not even on camera. But Morrison will get another go into 20th cap whilst Shekan Davis is down. A little bit concerning for the keeper. Both the backups, as I mentioned, are uncapped on the bench, Williams and Chambers, but there is Crisanto Uche for an opportunity that he is hoping to capitalise. Chance for somebody in this closing quarter of an hour to make themselves a hero. And if not, we go to penalties. He's finished his first season with Getafe as Uche. 4 goals he got in La Liga. And started the last 3 games of it. But still no nearer knowing how this is going to end up. Tony, an interesting spectator at this stage. It was through his dad that he qualified for Jamaica. Decided to pledge his international allegiance to England in the end instead. The Reggae Boys had certainly made a number of attempts to persuade him otherwise. Supporting them today. Carnival winners in the third place playoff earlier against Trinidad and Tobago. They were comprehensive victors in that particular Afro-Caribbean clash, but this one so much closer. Again, Felix Agu immediately looking at the referees and get the benefit of the doubt there. against Atkinson. Another international watching on, Eni Aluko, Nigerian-born, England international, of real repute. So neither side short of support in this final, that is for sure. That's a good ball. Kadare forced a little wider than he might have wanted. Simon in support. Onyeka was calling for it, but it's still with Moses Simon. Too deep for Chukwueze. Chukwueze who stayed down. The one that put Nigeria in front for the second half. And the second time, the first time in the second half. Well, both managers spoke at the pre-match press conference yesterday just how difficult they were expecting this final to be. And it hasn't disappointed, have it? It has certainly lived up to those predictions. Good detail just how physical Nigeria can be. His team have gone toe-to-toe with them in that respect. And it might be as much about mental strength at the end and determining who ultimately will prevail. Chukwueze. Here he goes again, and Amari Bell able to step in and stop it. Taken quickly. Ismaila and Chukwueze combine. Ismaila sends in the cross. It's going to be cleared as far as Samuel Chukwueze. And again that he has had. And then awkwardly from Ndidi, another corner to come. Nigeria just wrestling back the authority a little bit. They're in the ascendancy again at the moment. Plenty of possibilities for those in white from this corner kick. Chukwueze to take it. That's partially cleared by Russell, who's going to get another go. It's a bit more behind that one. Philip Segu is underneath it, then had to react quickly. Went for Bell though. Atkinson on the move. It's another strong surge. Did really well there, Uche. Chukwueze taking over, back towards Uche. He had Kadare just behind him as well. He'll come back with Ismaila. Another teasing ball in, again the header was always just too high. He made it his, not for the first time. Kadare. Starting to provide the service, isn't he, from right back? Sadiq Ismaila. Further changes incoming for Nigeria, potentially moves made, maybe with penalties in mind. They're going to bring on Kelechi Iheanacho here, and Bruno Onyemaechi as well, but Jamaica will make their move first. John Russell, who scored the second equaliser, is being replaced by Warner Brown. There's another late arrival to this squad. He wasn't available on Tuesday either. Made his way over from Jamaica, where he plays with the Arnott Gardens club. It's his fourth cap. Scored on his last one against St Vincent and the Grenadines in March. He's on. Those Nigerian changes will happen here, I think. McLaren getting another message across, having just made that latest change. So here come the changes. Felix Oku making way on debut, which ends here. Like change at left back. Bruno Onyemaki, who won the domestic double in Greece with Olympiacos, having joined in January, is on in his place. He started the semi-final. And a wonderful reception from the Nigerian supporters for Samuel Chukwueze, whose part is played. Must have hoped when he scored that lovely goal to put them 2-1 in front to re-establish their lead that it might be enough to help them win the game, but they've been pegged back again. And on in his place comes Kelechi Iheanacho, the 58th cap, where he finished the season on loan from Sevilla at Middlesbrough. So came off the bench on Wednesday night. Was coming on at this juncture now that they may well be involved potentially in a penalty shootout. Although Jamaica left it much later in midweek to win it without, and they scored from the spot in stoppage time. Nigeria having gone 2-0 up against Ghana relatively early in that game, they're hanging on a bit late on the following night, but they're in the ascendancy here just at the moment. Looking to edge ahead for the third time in the game. Frank Onyeka will have to settle for the corner. It was Isaac Hayden that got back to him. He plays at Premier League clubs who may well be moving on in the summer. Hayden ended last season on loan at Portsmouth from Newcastle. And he made his Jamaican debut back in November in the CONCACAF Nations League against the USA. Onyemachi here. He's able to deliver that one. Followed up by Davis. Actually came on for a penalty shootout, Shoko Davis, in the Jamaican Premier League playoff final. Right at the end of extra time he was summoned, but ultimately his Mount Pleasant side were beaten. On spot kicks by Cavalier. Won it for the fourth time in their history. A significant proportion of domestic-based players included in these Unity Cup squads by both managers. Many of them have played a significant part already, but the final chapter is still to be scripted. Someone coming under pressure, just not quite able to fashion a way through from there. Good defending. So we deny Warner Brown. May well have played had he been available on Tuesday, said Steve McLaren. He gave him his debut in February in that friendly with Trinidad and Tobago. Onyeka. Simon. Now both Uche and Rokodare calling forward in the penalty area. Didn't get that far. Richard King playing a part in preventing it from doing so. Onyemachi. Such a successful half-season with Olympiacos. Decent distance on the throw. But straight through it goes in the end into the gloves of the goalkeeper. Brown was his target there. And he's straight to the conclusion as well. Chris Hughton, former Ghanaian boss, who sidewall winners earlier, former sidewall winners earlier. And here's a star-studded audience at the GTEC Community Stadium today. It's a competition that has piqued the interest, certainly, in this part of the world. Good effort. Iheanacho's first involvement, really, but Davis dealt with it. So it's particularly interest in this part of the world. It has, of course, in the Caribbean and in West Africa as well. In addition to the diaspora communities in London representing these two nations, able to savour seeing their side in the flesh. That's what it's all about. It's certainly been embraced by everyone involved. Looks like Benjamin Frederick is going the distance. Uche was able to reach it first, but it was too far in front of Moses Simon. Davis has been kept busy, but most of his work in the second half has been relatively routine, beaten of course by the Chukwueze effort. And they still have a big part to play if it does get as far as penalties. No extra time, it will go straight to the shootout at its level after the 90. Could be about to get nervous for those watching on if it does indeed go to the shootout. Jamaica scored 2 penalties in the 90 minutes against Trinidad and Tobago. Contrasting fashion on Tuesday. They may well back themselves. They'd be the happier, I think, if it ended this way. Give themselves a shot from the spot. Nigeria trying to force the issue. The more likely may be in the last now of the 90 minutes, but being kept at bay just at the moment. Iheanacho, forward by Ogbu. There's Onyeka. He'll get it back again from Kelechi Iheanacho. And Yamaichi is wider. Kadari was his target. Wilfred Ndidi! Not quite. Would have been an unlikely match winner from there with Wilfred Ndidi, but he didn't miss by much. Reminder, he's never scored in those 64 previous caps. Only goal this season came for Leicester City against Tranmere Rovers in the second round of England's League Cup competition. He was just missing that far post. Nice touch to set himself though. Just couldn't quite match it with what followed. 18 goals in total in Leicester City colours and over 300 appearances for them. So we're into well into the first of the 3 additional minutes at the end of the 90. All that's separating us now from a penalty shootout. Flick, and Uche was almost away and then brought down, and the referee with a decision to make here. There were 2 of them that got back to him. The yellow card is out for Mason Holgate. Santos Uche feeling the effects of that, certainly. Booking was for the earlier one, actually. Holgate on Arakadare. And they doubled up on Uche. The caution was for the first one for Mason Holgate. There is confirmation of it midway through stoppage time, although this will only extend the drama a little further yet before we get to the shootout. If we get to the shootout, it's about this stage of the game when Jamaica scored their winner in midweek. They are hanging on a little bit here. Nigeria, the only nation that have previously lifted the Unity Cup. They beat Jamaica in a one-off game when it was first played in 2002 at Loftus Road. They won it again 2 years later at the Valley. It hasn't been staged since until this year. Here's the free kick. Iheanacho standing over it. Didn't really beat the first line of defence with that, but he might get another go. Kelechi Iheanacho. And again here, trying to trick his way through, but he's stopped by Amari Bell. Jamaica standing firm. And it works loose for Warner Brown. Couldn't quite make anything of that. And with the 3 additional minutes played, there goes the whistle. They can't be separated, and it will take a penalty shootout to do so. And to determine who will lift the Unity Cup at the end of this, we're still no nearer knowing. Twice Nigeria got themselves in front in this final. Twice Jamaica battled back. It was Moses Simon, the skipper, that started the scoring just 10 minutes in. That was a lead that lasted less than 2 minutes before Kaheem Dixon's goal. Nigeria resumed authority in the second half, got themselves back in front again with an excellent strike from Samuel Chukwueze. But again, it wasn't enough. Russell, who levelled it after some fine play from Cephas, he set up both of them. But it is that goal from Jonathan Russell, just the second of his country's colours, that has ultimately taken this the distance, that has set up the penalty shootout. And Jamaica, who scored twice from the spot in the semi-final, may well fancy their chances now of going on and lifting the trophy. They've certainly played their part in an entertaining spectacle. The Reggae Boys showing real resilience to twice battle back and to take this the distance, to the frustration of Eric Shell, whose side finished in the ascendancy but couldn't find that finish for a third time to get themselves back ahead again. Chukwueze may be the standout for the Super Eagles, but he was taken off before the end of the 90 and will play no part in the penalties that will come. Full time after 90 minutes, all square. Jamaica 2, Nigeria 2. So a penalty shootout on the way then at the GTEC to settle this Unity Cup final. There's the coin toss. Amari Bell and Moses Simon, the two captains who played the entirety of the contest, going through the formalities to determine at which end the kicks will be taken. And indeed, who will take the first one. Both these nations are hoping to go on and qualify for next year's World Cup. They both still have plenty to do in that, but occasions such as this will help with those preparations perhaps. It has the feeling of a championship, doesn't it? There is silverware at stake, of course, at the end of this. And we're still no nearer knowing which of them will be lifting that Unity Cup. But it's an eventuality, I'm sure, that both have prepared for. Steve McLaren was busy issuing the instructions, determining the order in which his players will take the penalties. We saw two really contrasting spot kicks from them in the semi-final. A Panenka from Palmer and a powerful one into the top corner from Richard King, who is still out there and will take one. I'm sure he did in that Premier League playoff final just 8 days ago as he finished on the winning side for Cavalier. He stepped up actually and took the first kick in that particular shootout. We're passing on the instructions as well to the two goalkeepers, Stanley Wabali and Shekan Davis, who came on to face those penalties in that domestic final. He replaced Tafari Chambers, who played 120 minutes. It was a change that ultimately proved in vain. Davis will hope for rather greater success tonight. So they're all ready, and it will be Richard King who's going to take the first penalty, just as he did last week in that cup final. Scored from the spot in the semi in stoppage time to win it for Jamaica, to get the better of Trinidad and Tobago. That was his first international goal. He is going to take the opening penalty here up against Stanley Wabali in that Nigerian goal. And he scores emphatically again. It's a really good penalty. No mistake from King. Setting the tone, he will hope. The centre-back is something of a specialist in these sort of situations. Didn't give himself a lot of margin for error with where he put it, but ultimately it was perfect. He scored a penalty or two down the years, hasn't he? Ivan Toney watching on. So first up for Nigeria here will be their substitute Kelechi Iheanacho. Hasn't been on too long. Iheanacho also scores. Went the same way. Again, the goalkeeper went the other way. And it's all square in the shootout. I enjoyed that one. Took his time but kept his composure. So Davis the wrong way. So Isaac Hayden next up. Sent forward by Steve McLaren to take their second penalty. Isaac Hayden also scores. This time the goalkeeper went the other way, but dived out of the way. And it's 2-1 Jamaica. Smile on the face of Isaac Hayden. He's a relative newcomer to this Reggae Boys team. He certainly enjoyed this competition. In both the games. So Moses Simon, who started the scoring today, Nigeria's most experienced international on the field, is going to step up to take the next one. Must have thought when he put his team in front 10 minutes into the game that it might have been a much more straightforward evening than it's developed into. There was a little bit of pressure on his penalty. And Simon scores. Good penalty so far. Well, the goalkeeper has been able to guess right yet. Slow and steady run up, and also into the corner for 2-2. Ravel Morrison to take. Only recently recalled to the international setup this week at short notice by Steve McLaren. He's the next to take on Wabali. Morrison from the spots also scores into the corner. They remain perfect so far. This time the goalkeeper did go the right way, but he couldn't get to it. Had to be right into the corner. I thought because he'd gone the right way that he might have got to that, but it was excellent from Ravel Morrison. His part is played. Rokadare next up. Wonderful season he's had in front of goal in Belgium with Genk. Scored 21 times in their top flight. He's over the next one. And also scores in off the post this time. Well, again, nobody leaving much margin for error, but nobody making an error so far. And the stakes just rise that little bit more for every player that steps forward after every successful kick. Dwayne Atkinson. Now he was a title winner with Cavalier in that penalty shootout last week. In for just his fourth cap today, taking their fourth penalty. And he's hit the bar. The first to miss from the spot. Dwayne Atkinson can't convert for Jamaica, and that could be so costly. Too much go across to console him. That will hurt. It didn't miss by much. Off the top of the bar and behind from Atkinson. He was taken off before that penalty shootout last week in the Jamaican Premier League. He couldn't convert, so it's advantage Nigeria. If they can from this one, Onyemaechi does so emphatically, and they're one kick away. Thumped in from the fullback for 4-3 Nigeria on penalties. The next one has to go in to give Jamaica any chance. See how much it means, can't you? Roar of relief as much as anything may be. The captain to assume responsibility for this. Amari Bell has to score, or the Reggae boys are beaten. Spoke this week about the great honour of being afforded that captain's armband. Can he keep them in contention in the penalty shootout? Amari Bell does score with a measure of composure. A precise penalty, he didn't necessarily opt for the power, but he picked his spot. Forces Nigeria to win it from the spot. The next kick could be the crucial one. If it goes in, Nigeria win the Unity Cup. Bell just applying that little bit of pressure. Played his part, but there is no more now that they can do. Unless this doesn't go in. Christantos Uche on his international debut is the one who places down the potentially decisive penalty. Pressure on his shoulders, certainly. Mr. Win it. Uche does score, and Nigeria win the Unity Cup. On debut, he scores from the spot to settle the shootout. And the Super Eagles have done it. They've done it the hard way, but they have the trophy. Still, there's never been any other name on the Unity Cup. 21 years since it was last staged in England's capital. They've kept hold of it. They've needed the penalty shootout to do so. 5 successful kicks from 5. Ultimately, Dwayne Atkinson was the only one who couldn't convert. And Jamaica finally are beaten in a final when they never knew that they were beaten, when they twice came back from behind in the 90 minutes to take this the distance. But it's Nigeria who celebrate, Nigeria who will lift the silverware shortly. Nigeria who kept their nerve from the spot. And they did so brilliantly, really, all 5 of them. A kiss of the ball. Lengthy run-up and a fine finish. Some way to mark his international debut. To competition in which he wasn't necessarily expected to feature, he has ultimately had the final decisive say. So many others, though, that have played their part in what went before. The Unity Cup competition that has averaged 4 goals a game right the way through. McLaren's side set up this final by scoring from the spot in stoppage time in the semi to get the better of the All-Caribbean contest with Trinidad and Tobago, and how they have represented their nation, their people, with the performance that they put in this final. There is real pride as the efforts of those players are acknowledged by those in the stands. Pride has been a theme running throughout this Unity Cup, both on and off the pitch. And there's plenty of it on display at the conclusion here. They came so close. They came within a penalty of lifting the trophy against higher-ranked opponents. Against the odds, they kept battling back. 20 places they're ranked below Nigeria in those FIFA rankings. Twice they trailed in the game. But ultimately, just that one penalty between them. Wayne Atkinson was the unfortunate player in the shootout. Ultimately, of course, it's the positives from the performance that will carry them forward to matches that really matter in terms of qualification. Nigeria have one more friendly to play before they turn their attentions to World Cup qualifying. That will come in Moscow in just 6 days' time, that friendly game against Russia before they resume World Cup qualifying, with work to do against Rwanda on the last day of August. But before then, there is certainly plenty of time to celebrate this. They can enjoy the moment, he can certainly enjoy the moment, and what a moment it was for Uche on debut. Took a bit of nerve as well to do what he did in the circumstances, and he did it with real confidence. I know they've been in a real battle, Eric Shell's side. He was unhappy with how physical it was turning into in that first half, but his side hung in there and ultimately found a way. Iheanacho there, who started the scoring from the spot, played his part off the bench in both games. They had to work hard against their great regional rivals, Ghana, as well, in the semi-final. So it is West Africa today that's got the better of the West Indies in both the third place playoff and in this Afro-Caribbean final, but only just. They did have their chances, Nigeria, to win it without the need for penalties. Ultimately, though, it was settled from the spot. And they will be presented shortly with the prize. Great moment, though, for the supporters to share in, as it will be when they see their team lift the trophy shortly as well. But Nigeria have won it on penalties, 5-4 from the spot, after the Unity Cup final had finished all square. Jamaica 2, Nigeria 2, but it's Nigeria's trophy. Well, that is what Nigeria are about to get their hands on after the musical interlude that we've just had, adding to the party atmosphere. It will be Nigeria ready to celebrate in style shortly, having won on penalties against Jamaica in this final. Both sets of players putting so much into this final, and indeed this competition as a whole, both coming through really tough semi-finals in midweek and serving up another spectacle today in the sunshine in West London. West Africa have just and only just got the better of the West Indies. Needed penalties to do it. Well, this was the final in a one-off game when the Unity Cup was first staged at Loftus Road, not too far from here in 2002. It was a three-team tournament 2 years later. They both contested it again along with the Republic of Ireland. Nigeria won that one as well. And now 21 years on, they have done so again. But only just. Two managers still in the relative infancy in terms of their tenures. We'll take positives from the performances this week in this competition into some crucial qualifiers to come. Nigeria not back in competitive action until the autumn. Those 4 remaining World Cup qualifiers, they have work to do. They're only 4th in their group after the first 6 fixtures. And only the top team guaranteed to go straight through to next year's World Cup. Runners-up spot will go into a potential playoff. Jamaica harbouring hopes of qualifying in CONCACAF as well before then. They have a Gold Cup to contest this summer, games against Guatemala, Guadeloupe and Panama in the USA. Those group stage matches from the middle of next month onwards. Just short of lifting a trophy today. This side have certainly played their part in the entertainment provided at this competition. They're heading for the tunnel with that part now played. An embrace between the bosses. It was fierce before, and at times it threatened to boil over a little bit on the pitch, but there's real respect between those two at the end of it. And reasons for optimism for both of them. Still early in their tenures in charge. Well, they've learnt a lot about players he perhaps didn't know quite so much about, and the competitive environment that the Unity Cup has provided, just unable in the end to get their hands on the trophy. They will vacate the scene and leave that for Nigeria to really start their celebrations. Although this has been a footballing celebration throughout the course of the week, and certainly on finals day. Carnival atmosphere throughout. We've had a food festival, we've had a music concert in between the two games, a post-match performance as well. And now the prize will be handed out. We'll wait for those in white to get their hands on it. They were taking the distance today before doing so. So a few more minutes will matter not. But the phone's out making the memories. A number of these players remember featuring for the first time for their nations. Benjamin Frederick of Brentford B made his international debut today. Played the full game, having only just been called up to the squad after the semi-final, and certainly impressed. Chrysanthus Uche scored the winning penalty on his debut, having not long since been brought off the bench. It was a back 4 that began with just 3 caps to their name in total, who were twice pegged back in the game by Jamaica, but ultimately got themselves over the line thanks to 5 perfect penalties. Affording the chance for these celebrations to be shared in. It's Kelechi Iheanacho for the opening penalty. First of 5 in that shootout. Well, there are some big prizes, of course, to be handed out in world football today. The Unity Cup is about to be awarded for only the 3rd time here in its history, but it's not necessarily the trophy itself, it's what it means, it's everything that's gone into winning it, it's the moments that they've been able to share with their supporters, many of whom of course aren't normally able to watch their team in action in person. all of that will matter so much more. And that's the case for all the sides that have been involved in this competition, not just the winners, but for Nigeria, it is a little bit extra special, perhaps. You can see from the reaction of the players that this is more than just a friendly tournament. This is something they will always remember and look back on fondly. Whatever happens in the fledgling careers of many of those involved, and indeed some of the more experienced players will still soak up these moments as well. A nation that have been champions of Africa 3 times previously, who qualified again for the AFCON in Morocco at the end of this year. They've now won 4 of their last 5 internationals. If you factor this one in from the penalty spot as well. Nation who qualified for 6 of the last 8 World Cups, but they missed out agonisingly, of course, to Ghana in 2022, last time around, missing out for the first time in 16 years. They are desperate to ensure there won't be a repeat next year. That was the reason, really, for the appointment of Eric Schell. Anything else is a bit of a bonus. The former Malian manager, was appointed only a week into January on a 2-year contract. He remains unbeaten in charge. His previous job was in Algeria with the club side MC Oran. Lasted only 13 games. He will hope this is the start, though, of a lengthier tenure, a more successful spell. With the hopes of a nation. Previous full-time manager Benidi George, a player of real repute for the Super Eagles, left last summer after just 2 games in charge. The technical director, Augustin Eguivan, steadied the ship and took over late last year before the appointment of Eric Schell. He's about to watch his team lift the trophy already. We'll hope it will provide them with the momentum going forward into those World Cup qualifiers, and indeed later in the year at the AFCON. Recent results prior to his appointment have been somewhat underwhelming, hence the latest coaching change. He was in constant dialogue really throughout the game, wasn't he, with Ruben Ricardo, the 4th official. He's all smiles at the end of it. All's well that ends well for Nigeria. So I think we're almost ready then for the presentation. They're all just walking past the trophy. Have a look at what they're about to get given. A committee made up of representatives from all the nations involved in the organisers of this competition, which has been a resounding success, I think it's fair to say, on and off the field. Celebration of community, bringing together different footballing cultures, shared love of the game. No real losers at the Unity Cup, but we do have winners in Nigeria. Another who made his debut, Felix Agu, until last week wasn't sure whether he was going to be able to do so, whether he'd be allowed to do so, but he played his part as well. Many others coming off the bench to have their say later in the game. 5 from 5 from the penalty spot. So congratulations indeed to the Super Eagles. He's still got a bit of organising to do, hasn't he, Eric Schell, before his players come up. They are eager to get up there and lift it. Satisfaction at the end of what at times was an awkward evening for his team. None of the Nigerian supporters have been going anywhere, waiting behind at the GTEC to join in with the celebrations and to enjoy this moment.
So we have to say, consideration of Trinidad
being addressed. No wait. What a spectacle of football it has been. Those are the sentiments I think being shared just at the moment. Those involved still being introduced to the supporters that have stayed. And congratulations being offered to Eric Schell and his side. Silverware to start, just 4 games into his reign. And his coaching staff get busy throughout the course of that contest, earning their reward now as well. Bodes well, doesn't it, the nerve that his side showed from the spot to dig deep and find a way to win it. Plenty involved, it's been a big effort behind the scenes. Those nations didn't have an awful lot of preparation, at least for the semi-final. Straight into the action after arriving in the country. Squad's bolstered by a number of players based in the UK, but there were many, 10 on each team of the 2 finalists that were based in the domestic divisions. They will have learnt a lot as well, I'm sure, from this experience, regardless of the outcome. For many of the Super Eagles, just a taste of international action to whet the appetite. There's not always a trophy at the end of it, but they can enjoy today. Makes it that little bit extra special, doesn't it, for those in particular that have made their debut today. Spirit that we've referenced throughout this competition, all too evident in the presentation here. Nothing was handed out to anybody here. They've had to work for it. They've had to really dig deep. And that is their reward. Challenges to come in terms of what is at stake, but this will help. And in this precise moment, that really is academic, because this is about the moment. He scored the winning penalty. Big smile on the face of Crisanto Suchet. This is the day that he will never forget. They were here to see it, and here comes the presentation then to the captain, Moses Simon. Has the trophy in his hands. They are still the only team victorious in the Unity Cup. They won the earlier iterations in 2002 and 2004, and now 21 years on, Nigeria lift the Unity Cup again. Moses Simon determined that everybody will be involved in these celebrations. Has his hands on the silverware. They enjoy the moment. Unity Cup winners 2025. Nigeria needed penalties to see off Jamaica in a compelling contest in the final to get their hands on that. It has been exclusively their property. And a generation on, they lift it again. They are rightly determined to enjoy it. But Barley wasn't in the end required to save a penalty, was he? The only one that didn't end up in the net, hit the bar. Costly one from Dwayne Atkinson of Jamaica, but to single anybody out would be churlish. They played their part in taking this the distance. But Nigeria inch perfect from the penalty spot. All 5 kicks delivered with real composure, is why they've been able to get their hands on this trophy. 80 games and a decade into his international career, and it will still mean so much to Moses Simon, particularly overseeing this success alongside so many of the newcomers, the younger players, in particular Benjamin Frederick. who came through Moses Simon's Academy back home in Kaduna. Together, they've lined up in the same team that has won the Unity Cup, and they are both part of this huge group effort that's delivered what they came here to do. Certainly after seeing off Ghana in the semi-finals, they came into this one as the favourites. You wouldn't necessarily always know it from the way the game went. They were pushing for the win at the end of the 90. They weren't able to edge ahead for a third time, but ultimately they didn't need to. Eric Shell and his team will channel this positivity, this feel-good factor, I'm sure, in the games to come. Swiftly on to Moscow next for that friendly with Russia on Friday. And then World Cup qualifying to be completed in the autumn. We go into those games with a trophy in the cabinet. There had been an intention to bring this Unity Cup back to the footballing calendar for a number of years. They were hopeful of doing it pre-COVID. It didn't happen because of that. It has happened now, and how everyone involved in it has enjoyed it. Memories made for a new generation. Communities brought together, friendships fostered. You wouldn't necessarily have known that from the way it was contested on the field, but that was all forgotten as soon as the whistle went. A successful shootout for Nigeria has sparked the celebrations that everyone is getting involved in. They party for much of the day, in fairness, but they do so now with a little extra emphasis, a further spring in the step, and they will enjoy the evening. Often that they get the chance to see their team lift the trophy. For many of the supporters in the stands, not often that they get to see their team in person. Congratulations to all four nations who have served up such a spectacle over the last few days at the GTEC Community Stadium in West London, representing West Africa and the West Indies with real style, with real pride. But extra congratulations at the end to Nigeria. We will leave you with scenes of their celebrations. Nigeria winners of the Unity Cup again. They take the trophy in 2025. Phil Black with Cyril Dessers for the World Feed. Cyril, congratulations. First of all, you're in the midst still of the celebrations. Just how much does this mean today?
Yeah, actually it feels quite good. If this was like a real friendly tournament, it would feel different probably, but the intensity was there on Wednesday against Ghana. The intensity was surely here today against Jamaica. So this makes the win feel good, yeah.
And a great opportunity to share it with the supporters here today as well.
No, that's it. I think on Wednesday and today the atmosphere has been very nice in the stadium. So we're happy to give our fans something back. They support us unbelievably this week, so yeah, just nice feeling.
It went all the way to the penalty shootout. Were you relieved that you weren't still out there, or did you want to take one?
Oh no, I always want to take one. Yeah. No. As a striker especially, you always want to take your responsibility, take one. But I'm glad we won it.
And were you confident in your teammates to do so? Because there were 5 excellent penalties, weren't they?
Yeah, I was confident. Yeah. No. They're all very confident guys as well, so I knew they would go in with a good feeling.
And what have you taken from this competition? A goal, of course, in the semi-final. Another start today. It must be positive.
Yeah, that's it. I think it's always nice to be around the national team. If you then can be important with goals, assists, that makes it feel very good, especially if you win some games. So yeah, for me, it's been a beautiful week. I enjoyed everything, being around the team, winning. The atmosphere in the stadium was just overall very nice.
Well done. Enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Top man. Phil Black with Cristiano Succe. Cristiano, congratulations. What a moment for you to come on, make your debut and score the winning penalty. It must be the stuff of dreams.
Like, I don't know even what to say, because today is it's an opportunity for me in the national team and my debut. I'm really grateful to have this opportunity today, and I'm happy for all my teammates. Yeah.
Did you know that you would be involved at some stage today, or were you just hoping that you would be?
Yes, because yesterday the coach saw me and we talked. He said, "Am I ready?" I told him that I'm ready. That today I'm ready to play. If I could have got a minute, I will play because I'm ready. Yeah.
So you come on for your debut. You're standing over the final penalty, knowing that if you score, you win the trophy. What was going through your mind at that point?
My mind, I was calm. I told myself, let me calm down, because if I rush it, I might miss it. But I just calm down and take the right decision, and I hit the ball. Saw it in the net.
There were some excellent penalties that had gone before you, weren't they? Did that sort of set the standard, put the pressure on?
Yes, football, a lot of pressure, but you yourself, you calm it down. If you want pressure to come to you, pressure will come to you. But if you don't want it, it will not come to you. Yeah.
And now you get to enjoy these moments with your supporters as well. Just how much does it mean to be involved in something like this?
Like, it's what I've been praying for, to be in the national team, to play for my country. And today, it was all amazing. And I feel very good with them. Yeah.
Everything you dreamed of and more, maybe, and I'm sure. And I guess now the aim is for much more to come. This is only the start.
Sure. Definitely. Yeah.
Well, congratulations today. I'll let you go and enjoy it.
Thanks.
Thank you. Phil Blacker with Moses Simon. Moses, congratulations, first of all. Not often that you get to lift a trophy in international football. Must have enjoyed that moment.
Yeah, of course. Every trophy is a trophy. So it's most important thing. We won the game and we have the trophy. And for me, it's a good thing for us.
You had to do it the hard way in the end on penalties, having twice led. Did you feel when you scored, just 10 minutes into the game, that it might have been a slightly different occasion?
Actually, we feel we're going to win from the beginning of the game, but we know it will be difficult. But we just need to keep going.
Having twice led and seen Jamaica come back, did that sort of add to the determination in the penalty shootout to get it done?
Actually, yes. Penalty shootout is a game of luck, but we have a good team. We have a good players that are confident to shoot the penalty, so we believe in them, and actually it favors us, so it's a good idea.
A lot of young players in this team, many of them making their debuts or with a couple of caps to their name. You were at the other sort of end of the experience spectrum as a leader in this team, as the captain. How much satisfaction do you take from seeing this young group of players win with you?
Actually, it was really, for me, it's really good because I start like them. I started when I was 19. So see young players coming up and with the manager encouraging them to show their talent, to prove it, and to give them confidence so they can play and show their talent. So for me, it's really good. I think back of my own when I was young. So of course, if you don't have a manager that can believe in you, it's difficult. And we have one that can believe in the young players, which is really good for Nigerian football.
And one of the young players making his debut today, Benjamin Fredericks, plays here at Brentford. I think came through your academy back home. That must fill you with a source of real pride.
Of course, it was a tear of joy. Seeing the boy from the academy playing for the national team. Now he's not a boy anymore. He's my teammate. So I'm really glad he's here, and I keep pushing him. You have to keep going. I think he can do better.
Did you have any words of advice from him before the game?
Yes, of course. I had some. I told him some stuff, some key roles. He just need to believe in himself, and for the manager to put you in, shows the manager believe in you. So do your thing as you used to do, and beside I'm close to you. So.
And did it make it extra satisfying that he came in for his debut in the same side as yourself?
Yes, actually, it's a final, and he shows himself. He didn't lose a lot of balls, and everyone is part of him, and even the manager, especially the teammates, they are talking about him. So it's really good, especially for me and him and his whole family.
And you will all enjoy the moment, I'm sure, tonight. Well done.
Of course, thank you.
Top stuff.
Thanks.
Thank you very much.